What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to be doing more attempts for the Valheim new game random seed glitchless all bosses post Hearth and Home speedrun. What that means is we're starting a fresh character from scratch and we're playing on a random seed, starting with no items or anything, and we're trying to defeat all the bosses as fast as possible. Previous world record before Hearth and Home, the best time anyone has ever done is just under 5 hours. The best time I ever did was actually around 8 or 9 hours, but that was with glitches because I did that as a sub incentive, because I said to chat I would show them all the glitches if I hit 500 subs. But there was actually no time saving those glitches, and my glitchless attempt was actually something like 16 hours. So my goal is to ultimately try and do this in less than 10 hours. Anything less than 10 hours is an insane run. Before Hearth and Home, the previous world record before we got down to 5 hours was actually around 8 hours, and that was the world record for a long time. But there is no world record anymore. There's new categories, new leaderboards for Hearth and Home, because the game is that this run in particular is actually, you know, quite a bit different. So like the run will be world record no matter what. But I am not going to be finishing the run just for the sake of claiming world record. I'm going to try and get an actual good time. So this run is very long. So we'll start it in just a second. But I just want to say that, like, I will still do resets. And obviously, if it gets to the point where I just don't have enough time to finish a run at the stream, like if I feel like keeping streaming, I'll still start a new run, but we might not necessarily finish it, because if I don't feel like staying up for like 24 hours to finish the run, then I won't do it. So that's what the plan. What's up, Les? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. All right, let's start a new run. New character, random name, start, new character, new world, sorry. Random name, start. You can skip this intro by logging out. I'll log in back in again, because when you log in, you'll actually just be at the spawn. But I'm not going to do that, because the timer on speedruns officially doesn't start until you actually start moving. And so therefore, it doesn't actually cost time officially, the intro. And when you're flying on the Valkyrie, you do actually discover part of the map, which can end up, if you fly over some useful biomes, usually the Black Forest, it can end up giving you a good sense of direction of where to go next. Oh, I did write some notes for the speedrun. One second, I want my notes. What's up, Carl? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. I've just basically got some certain key recipes that are important for the speedrun. Just the notepad. I'm going to put on my other monitor. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the look. I really appreciate that. That's awesome, Carl. Hope you enjoy the beer. You are just in time, Dan. Literally. Here we go. And we're off. That's pretty close. It's far from the best, but Also far from the worst echolocate. I always check for food right at the start here because you usually get raspberries and mushrooms. Use the torch to break down a tree. What's up, Eli? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. We do actually want to make sure we make a hammer as soon as possible so that we can place fires. So we want to kill that deer. Oh shit, there's multiple deer there. Quick, go. Okay. This is good. Very good. No. Oh no, I'm out of wood actually. Alright, this is a really good start. We've got 1 trophy. 2 trophies. Holy shit. Perfect. What's up, Richard? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. If there is a mod in the chat, could you please ban that account that types this bomb.red? So let's get weird spam bots in the chat on YouTube. Guess that means we're moving up in the world, right? Alright, so I'm actually going to make sure I collect a little bit more wood. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, Richard. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Thanks, Carl, for taking care of that, bud. I'm trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. God damn it. Another one. Not really, mods. Don't ban. Don't ban thread. What's up, Thread Menace? Anyway, thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. Hope you're doing good. Oh, okay. Right, leather is a key part of this speedrun. You need leather for many important things. What the? Did this ball run all the way over here? Okay. Usain Bolt. Is Archie in the chat? Nice. How's it going, Archie? Was he just lurking and you just outed him? With spying? All right. Oh, yesterday. Nice. That's so it's live for. True. Oh, oh, oh. There's a boar somewhere. We heard it. Oh, this is just a lonely one, unfortunately. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Nice. Dam's resorted to putting his pin number in the chat. He's finally lost his mind. It was inevitable. Yeah. All right, let's go. Any treasure? There's no treasure in there. Thanks. All right, this is going really good so far, chat. So we need 6 resin at least to make a raft. So we've got that. And we need 6 leather to also make a raft. So we only need 2 more leather for that. Treasure or mushroom shed, true. The great loot of Valheim. It's a little bit further than I thought. Oh, 4. 2 boars. Alright, that's enough for a raft at least, if we have to travel by the water. Keeping a lookout for any loot or anything. Wasn't really a very good dodge, that was it? Stop running away. Why are you running? No. Oops. Oh no. I'm dead. Nope. No! I couldn't get the dodge in. Alright, good luck with work, Auto. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate the luck, dude. Hope you're doing good. That would have been such a fast kill, but still good. It's still fast. You can't roll when you've got your hammer out, which is annoying. It is going to be a great start. Nice auto. Oh, ball. All right, we're doing this, chat. You ready? Hell yeah, get wrecked. Get cracked. True. This Viking can crack. Still a very good start, time-wise, so it's not a huge deal. I'll probably just stream, to be honest. What's everyone else doing for New Year? I don't know if there will be people around to watch the stream. I probably will just stream. Where is my death box? Nice dodge. Okay. Let's go. We want this resin. Go place a trophy. Oh, hell yeah. More balls. Nice angle. Just as good as any, I think. Spending it with family. Alright, so we actually only need 2 hide. Did we loot this? I feel like we didn't. No loot anyway, really. Alright, this is good, loot-wise. Is that all the leather I actually need as well? We only need one more. I mean, the tunic only gives 1 armor, but we had it unequipped because we died. You don't auto-equip your gear. Hey Nick, what is the best way without much circumstances to donate or subscribe? The alternate to subscribe is Patreon. You can do that for as little as $1 a month. The best way for a donation is to buy the donation link. If you do !donate, should be !donate in the Twitch chat for the donation link. But thanks for asking. Right. We see that there is a black forest over here. If you can't donate, if whatever your circumstances are mean that you can't donate via Patreon or via the donation link, you should be able to do a YouTube super chat. Depends where you're on the country. Thought it gave a speed bonus. No, I don't think so. It just doesn't have a movement reduction compared to other armor. Exactly, yeah, just being in the chat definitely helps. Watching the content, clicking the buttons, likes, subscribes, whatever. Oh, better for the streamer as the company. Technically, in terms of like dollar to dollar value of what you donate to what gives to me, the actual donation, the most goes to me, but I literally get more than 90%. I think it's actually pretty close to 99% from Patreon subscriptions. So for a paid sub alternative, and on Patreon you can also do as little or as much as you want as a sub. So for a paid monthly, like a recurring thing, Patreon by far. For a one-off thing, donations by far. YouTube takes 30%. It's a lot better than Twitch, but that's your answer. My PB? Technically, there's no PB for this category right now, because it is technically a separate category for post Hearth and Home. Before Hearth and Home in this exact category, my we should actually craft some stuff before we go into Black Forest. My PB in this exact category was technically about 16 hours. But this is glitchless, and I managed to do glitched in 8 hours. And the thing is about glitched, there's basically no time save. I only did it as I said basically if I hit 500 subs, I would do a glitch run to show people all of the weird tricks and glitches people have figured out that we don't use. So I got around 8 hours glitched and 16 hours glitchless, which which means that it's obviously possible for me to do glitchless at around 8 hours. But no one has done it post Hearth and Home. But the ultimate possible time should be about the same. Oh. Let's go into this burial chamber. So we want to find the Elder Stone. We want a few cores. This is a good burial so far. Oh shit, I didn't make a club. Mistakes were made. Right, we can correct that mistake easy enough. I knew there was something I forgot. I might be dead. Whew. Alright. Searched efficiently. Or at least efficiently enough. We have to put a spawn down if we're gonna search this. We've got a 2-star. So most likely we're going to end up using Corpse Run to deal with him. Alright. This is essentially what we do. We check the chamber to see if we can do it without putting a spawn down to save time. But I'm surprised that didn't one-shot me. These yellow mushrooms are kind of epic loot on this run. To be clear. Alright. This was really good. It's not amazing, don't get me wrong. It's not, yeah, really good might be. Slightly overselling it, but no death and 3 cores. We can certainly live with that. All right. This is going really well so far. Oh, another burial chamber. It's really safe on the outside. It could have been worth putting a spawn down anyway. But it's possible to get very safe burial chambers to explore. Nope. Let's go put a spawn down. It's not worth it. We're low HP now. 1 hit. We need freaking stamina though. Sounds like oh, thanks for becoming a YouTube member, Patrick. I really appreciate that. Oh my god, this is so annoying. How is he not fighting the Grey Dwarf? Oh, awesome. What's up, Geometrica? Thanks so much. You're welcome. Thanks for supporting the content, dude. There's a lot. Very welcome, dude. Thanks so much for supporting. What's up, Zayluth? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. If there was the dodge skill, you'd be maxed out. True. Have you guys ever considered hardcore speedrun categories? Yeah. There's no reason why a hardcore speedrun category can't be added to the Valheim category extensions. In the early days of Valheim speedrunning, you know, before we had a category extensions page, just had to think about like what the main categories are going to be, and so we didn't have just like a load of random uncompetitive categories. So that's where you have like your main categories. But we do have a category extensions page on speedrun.com, which basically allows us to add any categories that we want, really, and have leaderboards for them. So literally, we can basically do anything. It's just a case of people talking to the moderators about it. It could definitely happen. But there's something that I might do in the future. Here we go. No, really? Do I take more calls? I don't know. It's hard to say whether it's really worth it, honestly. I thought that was it. I thought we were going to find Yagluth. Not Yagluth. The Elder. Oh, wrong way. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. That's the plan, hopefully, Fluffy. Thanks, Joan. Welcome to the party. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, hardcore was 100% considered right from the beginning. It was bonkers. It was bonkers. It's very rarely that much of a problem. We actually got lots of terrible RNG yesterday. But still had a good time though. I'm glad you're good, Fluffy. Oh no. 2-star skeleton archer is bad news. Thanks again for becoming a YouTube member, Patrick. I really appreciate that, dude. Get some copper whilst we're here. That's funny, Fluffy. I could really do to adjust this monitor that I've got chat on. It's so low down for me now. I've altered my chair. I feel like I'm looking like at the floor to read you guys' messages. I appreciate that, Patrick. And I agree. I agree. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Right, that was nice copper get there. We didn't get hassled too much. We don't need to bother with a troll or a troll cave, because we already have plenty of leather. Troll caves, if you don't... So if you end up not having enough leather when you come into the Black Forest for the rest of the run, you can always check troll caves. The chests in troll caves spawn leather, and they can spawn a lot of leather. Is that where we think Fluffy's hiding, at the pub? I'm doing great, thanks, Bevo. Alright, let's loot this chest. We want stuff to make arrows later in the run. It's very foggy, which is not very useful, is it? I could argue it's the opposite of useful. Alright, we've got a spawner here. We'll take the ancient seed out of this. Come on, Elder, show yourself. Wait, what? Oh no, that's the tip of a log. Sometimes the end of a log kind of looks like a rune in the right light. Alright, let's check this chest again. Feathers are good loot. Thanks for the look, Madge. Appreciate that. So yeah, just so the YouTube mods know, that's like another spam bot, I think. Depending on how much fine wood we get out of this, it could be worth making a carve. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. Don't know. I'm gonna keep moving. True. Yeah, how did that happen? I hear crows. So there's a structure nearby. But I don't see the structure. Alright, there's another thing there. I'm just thinking, chat. It could actually be worth us using this fine one to put a portal down. I think that is actually more worth it than anything else, thinking about it. So we should start killing Grey Dwarfs. We can get a portal down on the starting island. It means that we could basically prevent some potential resets. And also, placing a portal down is a lot faster than placing a bed. I think I have just discovered a new strat. Seriously. I think that is actually what we should do. Why is there no... There's a structure hidden here somewhere. I bet it's on the edge. Yeah, this is it. This is actually it, isn't it? Yeah, I think that when it comes to finding a chunk of fine wood like that in those ships, I think the thing that we could actually get the most time saved from is actually portals. For real. Because every single time we die, we're saving time. Okay. Well, looks like that's the end of this Black Forest. We should probably... I don't know. Let's search the middle bit. It was looking so good. This run's going very, very well. But right, here we go. Right, good. We can farm some Grey Dwarf eyes. Okay. Yeah. We're formulating a plan. What the hell? Windows virus protection, go away. Honestly. We no time to deal with viruses. We're doing a speed run. Oh my god, really? Another one? I'm dead. We're not dead, but it's very close. I'm logging out to remove the poison damage. Yeah. We're gonna need some more torches, I'll tell you that, chat. Oh. Couldn't have gone better if I planned it. I'm dead. Oh, don't hit me. um. No, dude. Oh well. GG. We're still fine on the run, but we're not, because we're not far away. Yikes. If we can actually get a rest in here. No, we can't. They're aggro on us instantly. Be great if we can just get a really high drop rate of eyes right now. Because I'm working towards having enough eyes for 2 portals, chat. Oh, really? Well. Fuck. Huh. It might be worth just getting the ancient seed and leaving now, and just getting the rest of the eyes later, because we have enough to put 1 portal down anyway. Oh god. It's the 2-star archer. The absolute worst enemy to get on the whole run, basically, is any starred archer. Right, which way did I go? Let's try and not go that way. The Analondo experience. Very true. That is very true. At least we can actually get Corpse Run right now. He's not Sinnoh's. Go, go, go. Yeah, I don't think... I can't decide if it's worth trying to kill this troll or not. If we just use the torch, maybe it is actually going to be faster than just collecting the last few eyes somewhere else. Maybe we can actually get the last few eyes with the without even killing the troll. I'm not sure. How many do we even need? Yeah, it's gonna be hard, I think, to do it without killing the troll. I have no stamina again. No, I'm not fucking killing this troll. Fuck that. Get out of here. Do I have the seed? Ah! It became chaos! Alright, we got the seed. Let's get our stuff and get the hell out of there, I think. We haven't found the Elder yet. We can easily get a few more eyes elsewhere. Oh. Right. Oh, we actually don't necessarily need to throw that away thinking about it. Alright, well, we've got the seeds that we need. Just need to actually find... yeah, this could be good. Those skeletons fight those grey dwarfs. We might end up with some stuff we can just pick up anyways. Should actually be able to get arrested here pretty safely. Doesn't appear to be any other close skeletons. Alright, this run's actually going really good. We just gotta hope we find the Elder soon and that he's not miles away. Nice and quiet. This thing actually turns out to have loot. It'll be perfect. Okay, hit. Okay, it's an archer. I might actually kill this one. Do I have enough health to tank a hit or two? Hell yeah. Perfect. And this is actually... Oh, okay, he's pretty far away, but... I say we just find somewhere safe near this coastline. Place the bed and put a portal next to it. Then we only have to place portals for safety, not beds. Perfect. Literally perfect. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Alright, this is good stuff. Really good stuff. I've got to say, I'm pretty happy with myself with this the idea of, we were talking about it yesterday, like, what if we find excess fine wood? Do we make the bow? Do we make a boat? No, portal. That is 100% is the answer, chat. 100%. I'm happy with that discovery, to be honest. Okay. It looks like we've got land there, so we probably just float to that and then run, because it will be much faster. Hugin, please, you don't even have a table to stand on, bro. Hang on. How are we still in need of leather? What happened? We need 2 more leather? What did I make? Did I lose some leather somehow? Did I miscount? I don't know. But we need 2 more leather. Oh my god, don't say that. Those serpents, please. Our axe might actually break before we get this boat done. It's your new aftershave. The Beast for men. Sounds exotic. I'm sure that's a hit fragrance with the ladies. Right, as the mermaid's wild. Alright. Gotta say, we're pretty speedy. We do need to do a repair. Come on, Grey Dwarfs. Get out of here. What's up, Jarek? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, that would be awesome. The way I like to think of it is like, if I'm basically fighting Bonemass at around 3 hours, it's actually really good. Right, we only need 2 more 2 more eyes. Where do I live? I live in the UK. I usually start in the afternoons or the early evenings and stream for as long as I can, basically. The times that I stream are more based around trying to stream where I'm hitting the most time zones possible. And managing to hit the US more than others, because that's the largest percentage of the audience. Oh yeah, we should kill some of these. All right, nice. Oh, Jack's been to work and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. Basically, the time of streams, you know, usually someone is able to watch on most continents at some point during the stream. But my ideal stream time would be streaming from midday to midnight. But I don't always have enough time to do that. So sometimes I start later. Because working on videos and managing the YouTube channel and, you know, answering messages and emails and comments and finding time to sleep, you know, it all adds up. There is actually a swamp there. So that's pretty nuts. It looks like it's tiny. But it might be worth a quick check potentially. I don't know. Maybe not though. I think I'm just gonna go. It looks really small. Oh, thanks, dude. Did we need leather? Oh yeah, we kind of did need leather. There's no rush though. We don't need leather. We need leather. We don't need leather. Here we go. Gucci now. Carrying too much. I don't know, we should maybe check around that swamp. That makes me really happy to hear that there is actually people excited about my future Elden Ring content. That's really cool to hear. Thank you. You know, it might end up that even like when I do the Elden Ring content that just like new people that are just into Elden Ring are the people that watch it. But it would be really cool to see some regulars stick around for that. But of course, I'll always come back to Valheim speedruns and stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god, seriously. This should be the faster way to deal with this. Logging out as soon as you die is actually faster than waiting for the load screen. I might actually leave this here. I just want to check, like, if we can maybe decide to come straight back here. Or if we maybe end up getting a Bonemass location without having to go in a crypt here. I should honestly have probably killed myself and then ran in with nothing. There's actually kind of really cool looking area surrounded by mountain and stuff. It doesn't look like it's going to be that useful anyway. Too much other biomes involved. It looks small, honestly. Going back and going straight to the Elder, but it was worth a check. You never know. We could have just seen a tower right there with a Bonemass rune on it. That was the main thing I wanted to check. The mob's gonna fight out a little bit. All right. Let's hit the Elder. We're not going to be able to cross the ocean with a portal like that. All right, let's go. Looking good. Give that swamp a bit of a wide berth. So the last bit of leather that we're looking for is actually for the iron mace. We only need 3. So we're definitely set now. Yo, yesterday I said about I changed the height of my chair, but I was so uncomfortable. Couldn't get used to it. I actually just did the height of my monitor last night as well. And now it feels perfect. So that's good. You can still treadmill the raft while you're holding the rudder. Oh, yeah, you mean like this? Wait. Oh, they actually removed it. Yeah, I guess not. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't thought about that in ages, but that's a good point. I'll tell you what you've actually reminded me of, though, is that there are a couple of skills, like running and jumping, can really be life or death in some scenarios. If we have to do a long journey, it could actually be worth. We have nothing better to do. Jumping up and down a bit. They look like, out of all the skills, like run and jump, like feel like they have some of the biggest impact on gameplay instantaneously, like per level. You know what I mean? That's a little bit of a low-key strat. Oh, yeah. You can... You know what? Maybe there actually is. Does that look like it's actually going faster then? Kind of did, right? It's going to be very hard to tell, my guess is. It kind of did, but really it is hard to tell, isn't it? Oh, you know, it kind of does seem like it. Got planes there. We might have to do some experimenting with that. Okay. Resin, wood, leather. I can't tell if it really is leaning it forward even, because it is kind of doing it with the waves. It does seem like it leaves it forward though. I can't tell 100%. It did look like it could be faster. Like, making the raft faster is really what you would want, because obviously it's so much faster to actually make a raft. We are getting bombarded by grade walls instantaneously. That is fucking bullshit, dude. Absolute bullshit. Oh, I'm dead. It's probably for the best. Get full health. We'll get corpse run. Fucking hell, it's so annoying. It sucks that being a brute here, but it is what it is. Yeah, the portal's definitely pretty pog, not having to put a base down or anything. Yeah, it's way better than a troll. I should have killed it before, really. It wouldn't have taken that much, but thought there was a small chance it would go away. Yeah. What? No. No, no, no. Press the wrong button. Oh, God, I can't believe I'm alive. We got the brute, though. Well, I thought I rolled then, but apparently not. Okay. I thought I managed to roll again. This is good, though. This is going really good despite the deaths. It's actually really fast. Really fast. And how long have we been fighting the Elder? Not long, right? 5 minutes, maybe? And it's like, what is it, over halfway dead? It's really good. That's not quite up halfway actually, but still. Turning auto pickup off in this scenario now. I'm putting too much stuff on the floor. Three vine hits. And the second one stunned me. Yeah, I remember you're American. I remember most names in the chat. Oh god. Okay. It's really difficult to wall in the Elder to do the real campfire strat now. Because he will actually aggro on structures and destroy it. And you have to constantly repair the campfires. Because campfires get destroyed over time when he stands on them now. Oh, god damn it. I tried to roll, but I couldn't because of the inventory. So technically the fastest way is if you can get a setup where he's actually trapped on a single campfire, and there's a certain setup that you used to be able to get where he didn't aggro to infinitely repair it. If you're talking about that, that is the fastest way to do it, but it is not like, basically it doesn't work half the time now since they changed the boss AI. If you're talking about like what people did when the game first came out, about just like general just using bonfires everywhere, that has not been a good way to do it for a long time, because they made it that bonfires actually get destroyed. And obviously also it means that you have to bring so many rocks as well, which is very heavy. So it just slows things down on this run in the grand scheme of things. All right, nice. That's actually really good. That was actually really good. Can't see where this skeleton is. All right, there we go. All right, nice. No, I thought I just turned. Whatever, dude. Something like this. Why else are we over encumbered? What else have we randomly accumulated that we actually don't really need? We don't necessarily need those 3 extra pine woods. But you see what I mean? You gotta kind of like manage inventory too, so like tons of stone would become a problem at some point. But the old strat to basically trap him in a certain way to infinitely repair one bonfire is the fastest, and it probably is possible, but I've never been able to do it consistently since the AI patch. I know a few other people as well have basically said the same thing, but it might be possible, you know. In fact, I think it actually is possible, but it's like either it's not possible to get super consistent, or it doesn't work most of the time, or you know, it might just be something I need to practice a lot. But in the grand scheme of things of the speedrun, it's just simply not. It's not enough time save anyway to be worth the risk. But that is an area that I might be able to improve in the future for sure. I'm not focused on that right now because, as usual, with the Valheim speedruns, it's like a bit of a red herring that the importance of boss fights and stuff. It's really just about finding the bosses. It's really fast, yeah. It's fast for this category. Oh, it. Just to put the bonfire down. Why am I not? My autocorrect was off again. I swear it keeps going on and off and on and off. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage for a rock. I'm dead. Nope. I'm not dead. There's definitely tons of stuff on this speedrun that like is not fully figured out and fully optimized by far. Obviously the game's been out less than a year and I'm the only person that speedrun it all the time, so kind of need more runners as well. But even just me just doing it personally, I'm sure I'll get better at this category. But this is still really good. Like the 8-hour world record was world record for a long time. And the best time anyone has ever done it before Hearth and Home, like I said, is just short of 5 hours, but no one has done it after Hearth and Home. Is that more mountain behind there? I can't quite tell. This looks like a good seed so far. I'm gonna see if that's what I'm looking at or not, because that does look like swamp over there. What's up, Inspire? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Anything under 8 hours for this category is really good. Not 8 hours, sorry. Anything under 10 hours for this category is really good. Like, that's what I'm aiming for. Like I said, the 8-hour, even though Archie did manage to do it, still 5. I haven't heard of anyone coming anywhere close to that before. Before Hearth and Home, obviously, but the actual time potential should be the same. It'll just perhaps be a little harder, but time potential will always be the same. I am doing great, thanks. Thanks for asking. Glad you're doing good. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you're enjoying the game. What's up, Carmelo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. You love it too much. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can cheat, but it wouldn't be allowed on the leaderboards. Sure, you can ask a question. I'll try not to spoil it for you. Questions are always welcome. Oh, that's awesome, Tom Tom. I love to hear that. Thanks, dude. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the content, dude. I really appreciate that. It does seem like it does make the boat go a little bit faster when we're running into the mast, doesn't it? We need to do some proper testing somehow with that. Finally upgrading my bronze armor level 4. Is it worth doing the iron, or should I skip it to the next one that I don't know yet? What I would say is, if you actually end up struggling with the next boss fight, it's always worth fully upgrading your gear. If you're having trouble, but you could try it without upgrading and see how you get on. It's hard to say, but I'm going to keep doing it. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Inspire. I appreciate that, dude. That's not good to have leeches coming towards us at the coast. Resin, leather, alright, what? Cool. Right, there's a crypt there. We're gonna go and try and get straight to that. Hopefully we don't die here. Definitely a lot of potential for a reset. Oh, fuck me. Really? Let's just move a little bit further away from that abomination. It's another crypt here. This is looking good though in general. The swamp. In terms of the run. I'm just gonna log out real quick. Yeah, the root helmet does help. I just wasn't wanting. I don't want to spoil anything for him. Right. Just the helmet actually helps with the boss fight. There's no chest in this one. Want to check this chest. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Let's just put this here for now. The 26 there, remember that. Oops. We got dog out by an archer. That's pretty funny, to be honest. Do 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 do. What's a surprise, wasn't it? It's faster to log out than it is to wait for the death reload. There's a part of the the load screen that's basically not real. It's actually part of it is actually an animation. It's basically kind of an animation that's not real that you can skip by re-logging. And then the other part's the load screen. But if you log out and log back in really quickly, you essentially just get a load screen. That makes sense. Right, we need some stone. Would it use a shield? It's not worth it. Oh, hell yeah. Got Bonemass location, chat. That's hype. Oh, he's actually quite close. This run is shaping up to be really good. Oh, he destroyed our bench, didn't he? Wait, what? Oh, we must have already recollected it, right? We want to craft over here, actually, to make sure. So, abominations in this scenario we discovered yesterday will actually aggro on your structures that's come and destroy our smelter and stuff. It's really annoying. But it's true. Ultimately, it's not really worth making a shield. Like, the thing is, if you ever add excess materials, like a shitload of excess materials, you might make a sword after you make a helmet. Like, our priority now, for example, right? Now we're smelting ores now, basically. Oh, not this again. Our priority is we could actually go try and sleep at the other side of the portal. Our priority is going to be to get a mace. And then oh, that's annoying. And then we will get a helmet, because helmets don't reduce your movement speed. Now, and obviously they reduce your incoming damage. But we might not even go for the helmet. But odds are we do end up with enough mats to do a mace and a helmet. Just the way it works out by the time you have everything you need. Because obviously we still need withered bone. But if we... if we ended up with more mats after that, then the next thing you would make is the helmet. But like a lot of speedrunners experimented with that and decided it wasn't really worth it. Oh, I still have this on me. Yeah, to be honest as well, like, it might not even be the next thing that you would make. You know, even if you had enough for a mace and a helmet, it'd still probably be more time save in then upgrading the mace. So it'd be more like if you had enough mats for max level mace, level 1 helmet, perhaps you would do a mace. Sorry, a shield. Oh, it's now. The time has now passed. We actually might want to do a repair here. Too exposed, eh? Does it clip in, I think. The run is far from fully optimized. You never know what we'll end up doing in the future, especially with updates and stuff. Something I actually forgot to talk about yesterday. Someone was saying about the potential future of Valheim speedruns, and they were talking about being concerned about the length potentially if they keep adding bosses and biomes. Something I actually forgot to say on that topic is, the thing is, the speedruns aren't necessarily, well, they already aren't always killing all the bosses, right? There's categories that aren't to do with killing all the bosses. I just prefer all bosses. But, like, if they ever add credits, we're gonna get any percent. You know what I mean? If there ever ends up being a credit sequence or some kind of ending to the story or whatever, we're gonna get any percent, and I would assume that becomes the most competitive category after that. You know what I mean? Where did I actually put my copper? Here it is. All right. Try and keep these separate if we can. All right, now let's keep looting. Oh, I still have my iron on me. So we got about 26, didn't we? Yeah. I think the portals are worth it. Oh. I actually didn't get the dodge there. You know what? It's probably possible to trap Draugrs inside like this. You had a stack of wood. You can place wood stacks inside dungeons. So we had 26, right? So that's 28. Always camping behind the door. Should actually let this guy in and do what I just did last time. This other guy. Any tricks to find iron outside the crypt without the wishbone? Not really. I'm gonna set a timer in the chat for someone to say Stagbreaker, which they're wrong about. That's not true. It only works for silver. But so there kind of is the best. I don't know if it's really a trick though. Basically, if you find a swamp that is surrounded by kind of like a hill, so there's like a big slope on the edge of another biome. So if the swamp connects to the other biome on a hill, so like say this hill is actually Black Forest or Plains, and down here is swamp. If you just run around an edge like that, then if there is iron, it will poke out. Sometimes it pokes out in other places too, but it really consistently pokes out on the edge where there's like hills and stuff. You're welcome. Alright, so we got 36. Like, if we get 10 bones before we get enough for a helmet, we'll just go and do it without a helmet. But see what I mean? Like, kind of pretty good odds that you end up doing both. So 36, 37, 38. Gonna need 2 more. Wait, hang on. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. That's it, right? Let's go check on our ores and stuff. All right. So we need a little bit of wood, a little bit of stone, 10 and 4. I gotta say, having access to the meadows in this scenario is useful. It's definitely good. To found that fine wood. Should put some more coal in as well, because we're going to need some more. Alright, go with that for now. This run's going really well. I'm super pleased with it. I think this is my best run in this category so far. Feels like it, at least. All right. All right, I forgot about this bit as well. Still need a little bit more wood, but we don't actually need this wood right now. Are we one wood short? One stone short, sorry. We're actually all one stone short. Right, we're making a grinding wheel. Real quick. Just to Can't talk. To level up our forge. We still need a bit more stone, wood, don't we? I think it's only just beginning, honestly. I think Valheim is only just beginning. I think it's going to become orders of magnitude more popular, personally, than what it was even at launch. And I think that people just have a low attention span and they don't understand the games industry, and they're actually, you know, it might take years, but as long as they stick to their plan and continue to add to the game over time, I think things are only just beginning for Valheim and Iron Gate. Personally. Because I think what they basically do is, what they have planned will certainly bring people back to the game. It doesn't really matter. They already sold millions of copies anyway, but I think the game's amazing. I think it will just keep getting even better and better. Could easily become one of the top selling games of all time, in my opinion. But like, they either will keep making it forever, or they will just finish it and make a new game. Like, I don't actually know if they have, you know, which one it is they'll do. But both things, I'm sure, will be pretty successful. Very successful. Not pretty successful. Are we missing some iron? Did I randomly drop some iron somewhere? It's 23 there. We got 30. Oh, no, it's in this smelter. What I'm talking about. That's true. If any big content creator starts playing it, then lots of people start wanting to play it. But there is also something else that doesn't get spoken about as much, which is that big content creators don't have to be playing games in order for them to be huge. It definitely helps, but when a game already has a player base of millions, it's still in the Steam library, you know, and like they will still come back and play it if they want to. So, but it is definitely true. There is no doubt. Like, if a huge content creator plays a game, it definitely can make a lot more people want to play. That is 100% true. But, you know, it's also true that it can be huge without that. We're not going to talk about stuff that it needs. I don't want to start an annoying conversation about complaints. All due respect to chat. People are fucking delusional if they don't think it's in an extremely good spot right now. Just facts. So I don't really want to get into that. It's gonna drive me nuts. It would be cool to see better multiplayer though. Any improvements are always welcome. Alright, what we at now? 18, yeah. We only need 2 more to make something good. We are going to need more wood again though, aren't we? I keep forgetting. Yeah, we should go and get like quite a bit more wood. Portal isn't a must, it's just useful. It is for sure useful. For sure. What I will say about the portal as well is, you know, without a portal, it's definitely more likely that you end up in a situation where you just, it's a dead run and you just have to reset. Because with a portal, there's more chance of you surviving a situation where your bed gets destroyed or something, or you get sent back to spawn. If you place a portal correctly, it's safer than using beds. It is not essential. Not, you know, extremely useful for sure. I think it's only really worth it if you find a shipwreck though, like we did. Is it filled up? What did we do with the rest of our ore? Is it all in there? I think it is, right, chat? Oh, it's here. This is so annoying. All right. Classic Valheim right here. Finally, a mace. Is everything in there yet? We're so far of everything being in there. We could actually Alright. What's up, depression? It's actually, this run is actually going amazing. This is my best run in this category so far. By a lot. Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. Really? Really? God damn it. It's gonna be dead in a second anyway. True. Appreciate anyone stopping by whenever they can. It's just a little bit. Most valuable thing most people have is time. In fact, anyone decides to spend it here with me is awesome. Stop running. Braid wolves are such cowards. He ran to the healer like an absolute troll. Too exposed, eh? Why do you do this to me, game? Not snapping. Oh, what am I doing? I should use this. I actually forgot. That I got an iron mace. Okay. The point in this was just to end up with a load of coal. And then we put 2 smelters and finish getting the withered bone that we need. Okay. Right, so we're on 6. Put this up here. We could potentially, like, Huh? How are we poisoned from all the way over there? I'm gonna say we could potentially run to a different crypt to check for quick withered bones, but eating McDonald's for the first time in 5 months, so good, but I feel my body failing. I can relate to that. I try and eat healthy, but god damn, sometimes a McDonald's just hits the right spot, you know. Alright, dude. Oh god, it's an archer. No, I didn't realize it was an archer. We're not even going that way then. It's not worth it. It's following me. I'm dead. So I'll kill him now. Getting pretty unlucky with these drop rates for withered bones now. Okay. I would just run to that other grip, but the abomination, if we aggro it and kite it this way, it's going to destroy our smelter and everything. It's going to be really annoying. Right, that's it. We got 1 and 3 more with the bones. We don't need anything else right now. It actually is probably worth clearing the way here. Kiting these guys out. No! As if that's the one that went there. Right, come this way. 1 at a time though. No, I thought I moved out the way. Ripperonis. Oh, the mountain is where things disintegrate. 100%. Happy New Year, Bevo. Same to you. This has actually been a really good swamp like segment, to be honest. Far from disintegrating here. Obviously, it's not been perfect, but far from the worst. Right, we need 3 more. So what we're going to do is no room in inventory. Interesting. Right. Drag it over. Make a helmet. We'll equip it. We don't need that. Not gonna need that anymore either. We need to sort our inventory out a bit, I guess. Right, so now take this and these. I'm actually going to... Can I actually just real quick do this? Let us in. Alright, now that should be everything that we need. Okay. We are carrying a lot of wood here. Cool. Alright. So, where's the other thing? Right, yeah, let's go check for... Well, I guess we put this here first, just in case. Jesus. The reach of these things is just so weird. Sometimes it seems just rigged. Alright, there's a chest there. Maybe we can get some bones out of that. There's one there. The freaking archer hiding behind the door as usual. What's up, Datsky? Thanks for stopping by. That's a nice thing to say, Fluffy. Where was I going? It's the other one, isn't it? This way. I'm dead. Oh, I made it. Give me a stamina, please, game. These arrows are going to be very useful as well. Is that one of those like loot style rooms? I think it is. How you doing today, Datsky? Alright, we only need one more, chat. We should get it in here. Bingo. These rooms are always good for them. Right, we're Gucci. We're actually ready to fight Bonemass. Hell yeah. What am I holding that I didn't have before? Arrows. Oh, we don't need this either. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? No, I'm going the right way. I'm doing great, thanks, dude. I'm actually really enjoying doing these speedruns. It actually kind of feels good for there to be no existing record that I'm actually competing against. But also just still be trying to get a decent time instead of just any old time, if you know what I mean. I'm actually enjoying that. Because it's really fun to try and PB and try and go for world record and stuff. Obviously it can get pretty grindy, but I actually do love that. I love doing that, but sometimes just finishing runs for the sake of them isn't as fun as trying to get a better time. You know what I mean? I'm really enjoying where we're at right now with this. Now we should be able to destroy stuff much faster now. Holy shit. There's a storm. That's funny. We might get serpented here. The chances are very high of being serpented in a storm whilst you're in the ocean, so this isn't good. It's not 100% obviously, so it might be alright, but we need to keep our head on a swivel and go as fast as we can. If we spot a serpent from range, we might be able to de-aggro it. I'm just going to stay fully zoomed out and fully focused during this time. Could actually be worth, if that little island doesn't have any mobs on it, could actually be worth putting a portal down there. Potentially. I'm just gonna kind of YOLO. The problem is with having one portal, we'll have to come back for it every time. It's one thing you don't have to do with a bed. Oh shit. We gotta be really careful here now. There is a fueling village right there. No, it's not. It's a tar pit. Definitely stay away from that. There is a different village here, though. Alright. You definitely want to collect cloudberries. They're some of the best food that you can eat raw in the game. So much stamina for no cooking. Really, dude? Would be worth killing this guy potentially. Okay. You didn't see rain on planes? No way. Yeah, it rains in planes all the time. Yeah, it is pretty funny. I've seen that similar thing happen just naturally, Datsky. I'm just trying to de-aggro right now. Okay, that's good. It's gonna get tricky to carry everything. We shouldn't need a crypt key anymore. Drop our raspberries. Oh, What's heavy that we don't need? Don't really need that actually anymore. I was thinking it could be worth trying to kill some blocks. Might give it a shot. Like, could actually be worth it. To even use some arrows here, because the difference between having a lot of HP and not having a lot of HP, honestly, doesn't contribute to that much of the run, except the mountain, getting up the mountain, not even the fight, just getting up the mountain. I think this is worth it. I think this is worth doing some kind of trade here, you know, for... Well, I was thinking maybe torches are the way to go, but I don't know. Let's just kill it. Why locks? All you have to do is put Lock's meat on a fire, and it becomes one of the highest HP foods in the game instantaneously. It's the fastest food, or basically other than serpent meat, to just instantly get a shitload of HP with no investment and no time investment. This should be the one we're working on, right? Yeah. It used to. Oh, you do need the iron cooking station now, don't you? Fuck, goddamn hearth and home. What do you want? Oh, I forget it. It's not worth it then. That's annoying. I forgot about that. Not worth it then. I was thinking of before Hearth and Home. This is the last time I did this speedrun. That's a shame. Yeah, we're not worth it then. What's the recipe for a the iron cooking station? Should be good with cloudberries anyway. We have a pretty good... I have actually consciously been... This was the plan. This food combination right here was the plan all along for the mountain. I just saw that. I was like, oh, I could go for that. 3 chain, 3 iron. Yeah, so it is quite cheap. So it's something that if we could do whilst we're in the swamp, it actually might be worth it. How would we carry it though? Not worth worrying about anyway. In retrospect, we should have committed and done it. But it's not going... it shouldn't be a deal breaker, but I think it is a potential strat. You can get chain out of chests if you're lucky in crypts, but we didn't find any, so I mean, I don't... You know, it's definitely not going to be something you do every time. No, we're not throwing food away. Alright. We have encountered Desquitos from just avoiding them. I just see them and go the opposite direction. Alright, I need to concentrate if we're going to get rid of this guy. The fastest thing actually might just be to put portal down for safety right now and actually just kill him. But I think he ran away. Yeah, he went the opposite way. The Diagro worked perfectly. So when you Diagro, there's a little bit of RNG of like what direction the mob decides to go in when you log out. And if it decides to go towards you, when you relog, you're going to have to keep relogging until it goes in a different way. But we got the perfect RNG there. That's why one relog worked. I'm going to concentrate a little bit more though whilst we're in this playing this chat. But chains and a few iron to make a... There's no other like hard requirement, right? Other than a forge. For us to make cooked locksmeat. I think it was probably not going to do it on this run, but it's something that if we get chains, we happen to find chains, I think it's actually worth considering. Right, we got through it. We got through it. This mountain actually looks like it could be decent as well. Needs to be placed on a hearth, but hearths are cheap, aren't they? Yeah, hearths are cheap. Alright, another plains. Is there no freaking way of... This is like, oh, do you want to go through the plains or do you want to go through the mountain? Like, is there no other option, please, game? Alright, I need to concentrate again so I don't get Desquitoed to death. So I just try not to go any area like this where it denies line of sight with like trees. I try not to be there in plains. I'll just only walk in open areas where we can see full 360 degrees. And I'll just zoom all the way out. You can even just walk to maintain the stamina if you need to run from a Desquito. Do have to be careful when we're in the plains at all times. The most dangerous part, obviously. Can also potentially use the bow if we have to. We are trying to save that, of course. Alright, we see the swamp where Bonemass is. Ooh. Two death skis goes next to each other is the last thing that we want. Thanks, Archie. Appreciate it, dude. How's it going, man? Hope you had a good holidays. Thanks for stopping by the stream, mate. Archie's another Valheim speedrunner, guys. Check out his YouTube channel for some awesome runs. I'll read chat a little bit more on so in the safety of the swamps. Lol. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. God damn it. Another abomination. In fact, he might de-aggro, but by the time we get to that skull, it's quite far away. It's not that bad. Oh, this wraith is not Gucci though. Alright, let's just start with the most basic of safety measures. Alright. We shouldn't need to put anything else there, actually. Oh, no, don't fall. No. Imagine this is just how the run ends. I just fall down and GG. Right, what I'm gonna put actually like a little base in here to repair and stuff. Come on, game. Snap for me. Let's maybe do one more this way. This way first. Let's go gather a little bit of wood. Can I put this in here maybe? Well, I'll throw it off. That'll do. Yeah, the rays do make me a bit nervous on this speedrun, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, using portals all the time are definitely a good way of not having to travel quite as far to get your stuff back. Like, I think I spent so much time just gathering mats for portals on my first playthrough. I will say, like, this speedrun felt like such a insane, like, grind and kind of like tilt fest when I started doing it. Like, this particular category of doing it from scratch and stuff. I'm actually really enjoying it now. It is actually really fun. I think I'm just putting less pressure on myself in general to just like not even necessarily care about finishing the runs. Being like, if I want to go to bed, I'll go to bed. So what I'm actually doing here, I'm like building this so that basically Bonemass can't actually destroy our in fact we kind of should do this differently. I was doing this thinking I'll put a bed there, but we don't need to put a bed, do we? Should move that portal. Which should mean, yeah, I don't need to do more roof. Thinking about it. Try that. Last time I'd used this strat, I obviously did it with a bed, but we went with a pole because we found shipwrecks. Just be able to do this. Oh, G key. Do we necessarily even need a crafting table down here? Sorry, this is not like, I don't know. Kind of trying a different setup, to be honest. And then should be able to Right. Yeah, we might as well put another thing down here then. Right? And then we're kind of all good. Okay, I think we're actually good. Oh. Yeah, we need more wood. We need to put grinding stone down because it requires level 2. Slightly different setup than what I would normally do. Oops. Right. Should be good without the supports. It will degrade, but it should be fine. Oh, we don't actually have... I actually need stone as well. So I can put a fire down and keep freaking forgetting shit. Definitely rely on this portal a bit too much. Alright, let's do this. Should be able to be in a place where it's sheltered just from the floor of this place. Am I sitting down? I can't even tell. No! How? Get down, Bonemass. Crazy. That was very close to being over if he spawned on that roof and just slammed down. So crazy. What? Great Wolf, please. I want to throw a monitor out the window right now. Of course, like, we set it all up and test it all and everything, and then, like, we actually start doing the fight, and we can't move inside our structure for some unknown reason. We could run in here perfectly before, and now we can't all of a sudden. What kind of fucking bullshit is that? I'm fucking pissed. For fuck's sake, dude. This is fucking bullshit. I can't believe there's actually a grey dwarf just actually in there as well. It's so annoying because I purposefully tested this roof. What the fuck, game? I literally just fucking tested this shit. Because I could have just put a different kind of roof on it. I could have just put another wall on it even. This fucking horse shit, dude. It's fucking bullshit. Look at this cunt as well. He's gonna actually destroy my portal. He literally just showed up now. Like, all this time we spent preparing, and everything's going sideways just randomly. It's so fucking annoying. Now there's actually somehow a blob inside this structure. This is fucking bullshit, dude. This is straight up bullshit that just would never happen in any normal circumstances. The game has just turned on me. We literally like tested all this, and then we actually start the fight and it starts doing this. Fucking ridiculous. So now it randomly just places on the roof and shit. No backseating. Oh, why am I actually stuck? Right. Can't even get past him now. Fucking bullshit. So goddamn annoying. I'm going to rebuild this roof. I just want to get my stuff back. And then just run back up and redo this roof. It's exactly like... Alright, it's gone now, I think. Alright. Fuck off. Right, what kind of wood do I have? We do need more wood. But let's start out by just removing the roof so we don't get stuck. This is what I always do to avoid getting stuck in small things, but this is exactly what I tested it for, and it actually worked fine a second ago. Yeah, it's that the weather transitions through the portal with you briefly. It's pretty weird. Right, we recovered anyway. We should be fine from now on. We should be able to just do, like, stick to the plan. Just have to rebuild this roof. God, that was so annoying, though. But we're through it. We're through it. There's a troll coming. Just leave, dude. No, we don't know the locations of Yagluth and Modder. This is an extremely good run. It's so hard and rare to do this run in less than 10 hours, honestly. I would have reset if I didn't know it wasn't actually a good run. Alright. Alright, let's go. Yeah, they can wander out, especially at night. Hopefully it's gone now, though. In this scenario, like, honestly, we probably should have actually put a bed down instead of a portal. But obviously the portal is what's going to save us if our bed gets destroyed, but... yeah, it's faster. It's kind of random though, because it depends on the load time. God damn it. I should have got rested. That's what I should have done. Like this now. But we're not going to be faster. You literally just do it instantly. Well, actually, it would have been faster. It kind of depends on what kind of length... oh, really, dude? Fucking game. Yeah, you don't know. It's okay. My fire got destroyed. That's what happened. I want to rebuild that fire. God. So I need to instantly do it though. Are you fucking kidding me? Again. Right, let's get our stuff and come back. So much bullshit has happened right here since starting this bonus fight. It's so annoying. Oh, thanks for the raid. Thanks a lot for the raid, Nordic Giddies. Thanks for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Thanks for the host. Obi Kid, I appreciate that. Thanks so much, Nordic. I hope you had a great stream, bud. What were you up to? Oh, it's gone now. It's gone now, chat. Thanks for the follow, Obi Kid Dom. I appreciate it. Thanks, bud. I'm glad you had a good time. No worries, mate. Have a good one. I mean, this needs a bit more wood. Thanks a lot for the follow. Arianda, thanks so much. Hope you're having a good day. I'll log out to Diagro real quick. Yeah, happy new year, dude. So right now, guys, we're doing a Valheim fresh character speedrun. Currently in the current category post Hearth and Home, no one has submitted a run for this yet. But technically, whatever run we finish will be world record for now, but I'm trying to actually do a decent time, which basically it means less than 10 hours, because this category is an absolute beast. So that's what I'm aiming for, and it is actually going very well. It may not look like it, but that's the category. It's insane. Just as insane, no matter what. Well, welcome, guys. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I've stayed up 24 hours pretty much before. Well, actually, yeah, I stayed up 24 hours doing this before for one run. My run was like 16 hours something, but I think I had a reset, and yeah, let's see. That was just like that part of the stream. Right, what we actually need to do at this point now, this is what I actually wanted to do, is go through here and then rest before we can collect our corpse run. Found Tar for the first time. Epic. So welcome any newcomers to the raid anyway. Wait, where's my stuff? I couldn't see it. So yeah, to anyone that doesn't know, I mainly do Valheim speedruns. I either stream or make videos every single day. And my streams are usually speedruns. I also make crazy challenge videos. Started out with Valheim, but I do plan to do it for some other games in the future. And I make the occasional guide as well on YouTube. I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I made a video called Valheim in Reverse. That's my most popular video. You maybe you've seen it. It was in the game's news quite a lot. I got another one that's the Valheim Vegan Challenge as well, which is actually really crazy. Yeah, we do speedruns and challenges. We try to do things in the game that no one has ever done before, or just go for world records and speedruns and stuff. I actually just can't see anything right now. The most fucking biggest problem. Pretty annoying. There's no place for glitched runs. The reason there's only a glitchless category. I have explained this many times, and you will have heard it, but I guess I will repeat this. But the glitches don't save time. So it's not a category anymore because no one actually submitted any glitched runs because it's not faster. So that's why it's not a category at the minute, because it's not faster. So it doesn't make sense. Basically, a glitched run is not even really a speed run right now. If that makes sense. But we will re-add it if we there ends up being some glitches discovered that actually save a lot of time. Alright, here we go. Stuck in the water now. Alright. Now, as long as we can actually see Mass Tombstone, we can do that again. Yeah, we did actually remove it, damn. At the end of the day, the category was up for, you know, more than half a year and no one really submitted anything, so. There was actually, I actually found one submission that was there just the other day. That is fucking bullshit, frankly. Like, basically there was a bug, so the guy just submitted during his playthrough, you know? So he submitted it as a glitch run. So there was, you know, if you want to be technical about it, that was submitted to that category, but it was not a glitched run. But aside from that, literally no one submitted to it. And obviously the reason for that is that it's not faster, so why would they? Yeah, that was a really good life there. So right now I'm trying to get rested so that we can have rested and Colts run at the same time. Alright, we gotta make sure we dodge his melee attacks even whilst we're corpse run. It's still like, you can still just die from one shot basically. And the reason we want to be rested in corpse run is because the corpse run will counter the poison a little bit. But the rested will allow us to generate the stamina so we can actually be able to dodge and attack. Hoping we can kind of go around this way, but okay, that wasn't bad. Yeah, honestly, even with the weird glitchy stuff that started to happen to us with this scuffed setup, this is actually going to have been a good fight still. I mean, I suppose that it's kind of a weird question, but I guess I'll answer to what I think you're trying to ask. There's no permadeath leaderboard. There's nothing to stop anybody doing a permadeath speedrun, even within their current rule set. The thing is, if you actually could genuinely figure out a way to get through the whole game and actually do kind of meta strats and not die, it should actually be faster, frankly, in many cases. Now, right now, maybe that's not the case, but in the future, maybe. But we have no deathless category because it's just not, you know, I don't feel really it's in the spirit of speedrunning. Generally, deathless is a total meme in the speedrun community, you know, across any game. Just because it's usually just kind of slow. But again, there's nothing to stop. There's nothing to stop us from adding a deathless category to the Valheim category extensions page, which would mean there was an official leaderboard for it. People have definitely been attempting it and doing it segmented and stuff like that, but you know, like, I don't think anyone's actually been taking a deathless run seriously. Many, if not most, of my new game plus speedruns actually are deathless. But obviously these fresh character ones are the ones that I assume that you'd be asking about. Be like a fresh character one with no deaths. So the answer to that is, like, there are people that have been working on it, but, like, to my knowledge, none of them have certainly not, like, made it known in the speedrun community. But in the future, it could be added to category extensions, because the whole purpose of basically is speedrun.com/Valheim and speedrun.com/Valheim category extensions. Like, /Valheim is kind of like the official competitive categories, but category extensions can kind of be anything just for fun. So, like, it should live there if it's going to be an official thing, but it's not something that is up right now. But that's, you know, if there really were big deathless grinders, then it would be there. And there could be the big deathless grinders in the future. So that's your answer. A complicated answer, I know, but they're all. But obviously, it doesn't mean that a speedrun doesn't exist. That's kind of why I'm answering the real answer, if you know what I mean. Giving you the details, because people can be doing it still, and just, you know, not uploading it or whatever, not contacting mods about it, whatever it might be. Segmented. There's definitely people that do it segmented. Because someone in the chat was saying they do it segmented. Which that's not a speed run. Really, for any game. But obviously, people are just doing it for their own edification, their own fun. Nothing wrong with that. Alright. Finally. That is actually really good, chat. Honestly. That was actually really good. I think we go and check this mountain, you know. What do I have here? I've got a bunch of shit I don't need, I'm sure. Carrying too much. think we're good, right? I don't think I've missed anything vital. I think we go back to that mountain, you know. It looked pretty good. That actually went relative. Oh, God. I almost directly jumped on a leech. That wouldn't have been good. Can we go into the Black Forest? We don't really need this, but it's so light, I'm keeping it for now. I'm looking for a more approachable angle on this bad boy. I think this is it though, isn't it? Oh my God. Come this way. Oh, I'm freezing actually. I wasn't freezing standing here though, was I? Now I am. Classic Valheim. Alright. Alright. Let's investigate this mountain. I kind of need the bathroom, not gonna lie. But I'm not doing it right now. Ooh. I can feel myself getting a slightly higher sodium content than my usual self during that moment. But we got through it and I feel good. I'm happy. So the mountain segment, finding and killing Modder, is by far the hardest part of the run. So we'll literally now the real challenge begins. Oh, I actually did this wrong. Oh well. I did that kind of backwards, not gonna lie. Alright, we've got a good structure, I think. That's hypothetically a really good start. Is it a good structure? It is actually a good structure. This has the Modder rune in, and this is fucking amazing. Oh my God, no it doesn't, but... Still yoink that. A few seconds and then we're dead. Might wanna... How do we want to do this? Do we just die? I don't know, let's just scout a bit. We don't have a direction or anything right now, do we? No, we don't know where to go next. We don't see another structure. Is that a good structure? That is a good structure over there. Alright, that's fine. We don't necessarily need to get those arrows. This is good. This is good. The fact that we instantly found a good structure on our first death. And then, there wasn't a rune, but then we spotted a next one in that death as well. That's actually so good. Now we should be able to... Right, here's what we actually do. Is we do this. 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 And this. Right, we want one item. We want one item on us because you need an item on you to drop a tombstone when you die. And when you collect the tombstone, you get corpse run, which restores your health. So that's how we're countering the frost. But we also want food. But everything else we want to leave there so that our stuff doesn't end up being trapped up the mountain. What's it lining up to be? There's no real way of knowing, but it definitely is on track for being a good sub 10-hour run like I'm after. Definitely. But you can't really say. Like, it can take freaking 9 hours to find Yagluth if you get super unlucky. So we got to get lucky no matter what, basically. Really? This is fucking annoying as shit. Alright, this is pointless now. Corpse run's gone. Alright. So now we log out to restore stamina. Yeah, Fenner rings are crazy, especially the first time you see them. For sure. I actually have forgotten to mention this whatsoever, and we're 4 hours into the stream already. But I'm going to take this opportunity to remind you guys all the ways that you can support the content financially, because that is what keeps the content alive and allows me to keep making these streams and videos for you guys. The best way that you can support the content financially is actually over on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do monthly subscriptions, sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for. That runs 24/7. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. There's a link in the description to the Patreon on YouTube, or it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat for the link. The second best way that you can support the content. Oh, it's also linked at the top of the YouTube chat as well. It's the pinned message. The second best way you can support the content financially is by doing donations. There's a link in the description to that as well, or it's exclamation donate. Donations are the absolute best way for you to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And also, last but not least, is actually you can support the content by becoming a YouTube member or by doing super chats during the YouTube streams. You can become a member by clicking the join button below the stream or the video. And YouTube members get access to monthly behind the scenes videos like vlogs or me explaining different speedruns and stuff like that. Also, don't forget to join the Discord as well. Discord is the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. Or you can click the link in the description on YouTube. Don't think I'm going to make it to my corpse, but it's going to be extremely close. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. Thanks for the follow. Invictives. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, dude. Right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. What's up, Dana? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. We're doing some from scratch speedruns. New game, random seed glitchless, all bosses. Oh, that's unfortunate, Dana. Hope you feel better soon. I'm relogging to restore stamina now. I don't relog when I have corpse run because it removes corpse run. we should be able to reach that other structure on this life and see what we get. Hopefully we get a modder rune. Because we want... What we absolutely need to happen is we want this mountain to be the one where we at least find Modder's location. She doesn't have to be on this mountain. That's fine. It's just we don't want to have to explore multiple mountains and not find her, if that makes sense. Because the mountain is just so much like wasted time here. Potentially. Obviously, best case scenario, she is actually living on this mountain, which there's always a chance that's true. And then, you know, the second best scenario is that, you know, when we find a structure, it has a rune in and it just tells where it is. Then we just know we only have to deal with one more mountain. I should have actually relogged beforehand. I wanted to be super meta about that. To get the stamina back. Fuck. Alright, there's another good structure there. Okay, well, at least we're getting good structures. We actually might be able to get there on this life to at least check if the rune is in there. Yeah, hopefully it's not the case. Hopefully we do find the modder rune. Oh, bit not great that there's a Drake there. You see, we have had some really overall. Our luck we've had, the good luck we've had is more impactful than the bad luck we've had on this run so far. So, because we're still on pace for a really good time. No, 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 no. I almost clicked the wrong button. All I care about is just knowing if the rune's in here. If we manage to, if there is a rune and we manage to touch it, even better. But if we don't, whatever. As long as I just need to know if it's here or not. It isn't. She's here! Holy shit, chat. Just even look here. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit. Hopefully sub 8 hours. Here we come. He knew you were lucky, never doubted. Right, that's what I heard too. Fuck, I really need the bathroom, chat. I need to figure out a non-time wasting time to go to the bathroom. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. What can I do whilst we wait? We can sleep. That's what we can do. That's what we can do, right? Right, be right back. Protect.
Found her.
Oh my god. Thread, thanks so much for the $10 donation. You're legend. Thanks so much for supporting the content. I'll quickly pee and thank you again, alright? Sorry, I couldn't hold it any longer. Thread, thank you so much for that donation. We found her. Thanks a lot for supporting the content, bud. We found her. It is the God Seed. So arrows. It's arrow time, chat. Yeah. Exactly. I'm going to get a chopping block, hopefully. Yeah, go away, please. Thanks so much for that donation, Thread. Really appreciate that, mate. I literally heard the text-to-speech through my headphones as I was about to leave the room. Like, oh, donation. Really? So, yeah, we're going to make a chopping block because we need level 2 workbench. Make fire arrows. I didn't bring it at the beginning because it's so heavy to carry 10. Flint. And frankly, it's extremely likely that you end up being able to collect a lot of flint because meadows are very common. Oh, it's all good. Appreciate it a lot. Helping keep the content a reality for the whole community. Honestly, guys, I'll be living the dream. You guys continue to be so supportive. We keep growing in size, the community, like we have been doing over the last 8 months or so. I'll actually be able to move in with a friend at least and be able to pay rent from doing this. It's going to be very exciting. This game is seriously going to make me walk all the way to the other side of the island just to get... I kind of fucked up. We could have done this faster. I just realized. This doesn't matter though. It's only a few minutes. Here we go. No, we're good. No, scratch that. This is faster. Oh, I destroyed it by accident. Don't know what we collected there. Something. Money, at least. No flint. Alright, we need 10 flint, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is why it's not worth it bringing it with me from the very beginning. So much heavy stuff we do have to carry around. 6. To be honest, oh no, doesn't matter. Let's say we don't we don't have to carry around stuff for a forge. 7, 8, 9. But if we can, it will be faster. That's not what I usually have there. Right, now... Didn't we have way more feathers? Oh, we had way more feathers than that. Oh, we have a lot of arrows, that's what we have. We do want to be very prepared with arrows. A lot like kind of is GG if we just don't have enough. Exactly. Exactly. That's true. I just kind of felt like killing that boar, not gonna lie. Literally no reason to. Alright. Let's do this. Wait, a fire arrow is now level 3? I think they are, aren't they? Someone quickly double check that fire arrows are level 3. I think they are, right? They used to be level 2, didn't they? Or is it always level 3? I'm just forgetting. I thought they were level 2. Oh. No. Huh? It just bugged out. It just bugged out. The Gucci chat. Right. It bugged out. We're good. Thought they changed it or something for a second there, and I didn't know because I've not done this run since Hearth and Home, but now I waited a couple of seconds and it didn't show up. So it took a while. Because I know it does take a while, but that seems really slow. Bruh, right. There is like some random shit that we can kind of chuck out now. It must have just been like, I don't know, it's a little bit delayed, a little bit slow. Something was loading maybe. How many have we got? A 100 plus 70 flint, 20 iron. Yeah, I mean, we maybe go a bit more. I will say we haven't found like a lot of loot in chests and stuff, but it should be fine. I mean, Yeah. It's literally one of the best runs ever streamed or recorded, posted on YouTube. Oh, yeah. Could say that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to optimizing this run even more. It's going to be fun. You do get resin pretty quick, just spam cutting down saplings. It seriously might be worth doing it a bit. I can't remember exactly how many we need, but this guy. Thing is, we can actually do it just with wood. And I think we should actually end it. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for about... Oh. Huh? I feel like he was pretty silent until he got super close then. Like he actually snuck up or something. Am I tripping or what? Like he seemed like so quiet. If we have 16, we'll be on 200 fire arrows. We need to make sure we mark this location for something that we might potentially do later. I know, right? They are the sneakiest creature according to the loot in the game. I'm purposely doing this, like, not close to my base. We all of a sudden just started getting really unlucky on resin drop rates. Come on. Alright, that'll put us about 200. Now let's de-aggro him a little bit once we're out of stamina. That's true. They pickpocketed the gold coins. That is a good point. Is a very good point. All right. We can do all this with wood arrows, but we basically want to fill every freaking spare slot with wood arrows, to be honest, chat. Just to make sure. For real. I actually think that once we're on the other side of the portal, we should consider moving our portal. Because I'm just trying to think of a couple of things in my head. Yeah, we actually don't need this fine wood that we've been holding on to. I was holding on to it thinking if we find another shipwreck, we might be able to make something else useful. But anyway, what I was going to say is it actually looked like the modder's location was quite accessible, didn't it? From lower down the mountain. I could probably just go around and have a much easier time getting there. We're gonna fly through wood doing this. I'm not taking any risks though. Wow, this is actually a great run. I'm super happy with this. Especially considering like there's still so much improvement. Like the future streams of grinding this category on stream is gonna be awesome. We are going to overdo arrows, but like it's just gonna be a run killer if we end up with not enough. I think it should be faster than before Hearth and Home, but obviously no one's done this post Hearth and Home. Gonna probably have a little bit more fire arrows considering we're... In fact, really, if I was being smart about this, I'd only be getting wood from saplings. Because then we might end up still with more. But then I think that's about it that we have feather-wise, isn't it? I should actually just go see where we're at. Oh no, it's only 2, so we can do 3 more sets. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys, and sticking with me with this huge grind of a speed run. I appreciate that a lot. I just thought could have saved so much time just by using the mace. It's going to be way faster with the saplings. Definitely learnt a few things here and there. I like that. $16. What about 24? No. I've done this speedrun before Harping Home. Usually use the crude bow modder. Right. Got hundreds of arrows, chat. This should be enough. I want it to be overkill because I do not want it to be close. It will suck if it's super close. I'm excited as well. I'm excited as well. It's been a while since I've done this. And I'm definitely way more chill, and I'm enjoying the stream and stuff a lot more. I was so stressed out on all my overruns like of this category before Harping Home. I was so stressed out because yeah, there's a lot to think about, obviously. Okay, right, so food will become an issue eventually, chat. We're gonna actually need more wood, annoyingly. Right, that should be good. Don't need this. Okay. Of course, I'm carrying too much. Yeah, this is why we don't have that much wood, isn't it? God damn it. See, I'm not sure if it's really worth holding on to the copper, but it will make for a faster Yag fight if we can keep the sharpening stone and the copper to repair the mace whilst we do Yag. This is an issue. We don't need leather scraps for anything anymore, do we? Is it? It's actually arrows. Fuck you, game. I'm not taking less arrows. We're just gonna go around and collect more wood. We're actually over encumbered with arrows. Alright, so the modder, I actually think, even though the mountain is the most annoying segment, I think it's actually the more interesting part of the speedrun. I think that we go up around like where we're at now, basically. I want to actually just maybe have a quick peek. Alright, so we kill ourselves. We drop all of our loot on the floor because we don't want to lose our loot. We want to be able to die. We're just using this exploring. We do still need eggs, but it's extremely likely that all three are on this mountain. So what we're going to do is establish a spawn at Modder's altar. And then we'll just YOLO to get eggs from there. I've already seen at least one. And it's near her altar. Which is a really good sign. So yeah, we drop everything. We just have the stuff that I want to do an explorer kind of life. So food and just one item so that we have something for corpse run. Kill ourselves, log out. It's faster than waiting for the game to reload. And then I'm just gonna have a quick peek to see exactly where it was that she was, but it's somewhere like this. See what this is the egg that I saw. Is that it, her there? Over this ridge, maybe? Alright, now I'm logging out because my corpse run has expired and my stamina bar is empty. This will refill my stamina bar. It also removes corpse run, so I don't relog when we've got corpse run. It's got to be around here somewhere, right? Ah, it's further along. Further along. Further along. So we've marked one egg. Now, this is really just to establish where I'm going exactly. There's another egg here, which I'm actually going to take that. We might be able to put it in. Was it around here? Nah, it's got to be around here somewhere, right? For sure. Column. Another egg. So that's all eggs. We've found all the eggs already. So that's all the eggs taken care of. So what we should do is we should probably we should just go around the mountain further. Like we'll move our portal. We're not going to go back for that first egg because there might be an even faster egg to get. So like this. This is where we've got 2 eggs. This is where another egg is. So yeah, we're just checking like where exactly it is that we need to be, obviously. There's quite a bit further round. It does look like it's going to be a lot easier to ascend. We can always go back for that other egg, but on mountains where modder is, eggs are usually pretty plentiful. So let's just roll the dice on finding an even better egg location. This doesn't look like the best spot to ascend necessarily. I'm going to see if we could get up that way, but I'm going to see if it looks easier around this way a bit. Which it kind of does, actually. It's not perfect, though. Reason. Yeah, this is the spot. This is the spot. Right there. Okay. All right, dude. All right, we're doing this, chat. Slowly but surely, we're making this progress. Well, not that slowly. Pretty quick. I hope this works out well. Close you can for a speedrun. Yeah. We need an item in our inventory so that when we die, we leave a tombstone so that we can use corpse run. And stone is just, you know, one of the cheapest materials in the game because it's everywhere. Guess I should have slept. I'm going to sleep before I enter the mountain. I might have just wasted a little bit of a buff there, but I'm doing it. We don't want wolves and stuff to spawn. Right, I'm actually just gonna run without corpse run. We can just reload and stuff. Corpse run is not like super important unless we're just going really far in. I just want to see like how close we are. And she has to be quite close by this point. Those are the eggs that we got. Alright, it's still further around, isn't it? See, there's the tower that we actually died at. What's up, Penguini? Thanks for talking about the stream. Hope you're doing good. What's up, the OOG show? Welcome back. Right, she has to be over here. Yes, she is. Alright, let's just mark this then. New game random seed glitchless all bosses. That's what that stands for. It's the speedrun category on speedrun.com. There's no world record in this category because it's post Hearth and Home. Right, that's it then, right, chat? It's gotta be. So I'll explain, like, basically, post Hearth and Home Valheim is a separate category to pre-Hearth and Home Valheim, so it's different leaderboards. Pre-Hearth and Home, the world record was like sub 5 hours. That was a completely insane run. No one, there's hardly been, to my knowledge, no one else other than Archie came anywhere close to doing it in that time. Had to get extremely lucky to get that. But before that, the world record was about 8 hours, and that was world record for quite some time. This was all before Valheim Home. I was in 3rd place at 16 hours before Valheim Home. So this category is absolutely nuts. It really is absolutely nuts, truly. So I'm trying to think like how I'm going to do this, like how I want to do this exactly. I think what I want to do is first off get a load of wood and stuff. So basically anything less than 10 hours is basically hang on, I need some food. Anything less than 10 hours is basically completely just nuts. Right now. But no runners have come back to it since the Valheim Home update to run this category. Because it is a huge grind. Let's just come back to that for now. No one did it in 3. What the hell? Yeah, I forgot Archie's exact time. He was in chat before, but it was definitely less than 5 hours. It was 4 hours something. Yeah. But yeah, if you once you learn about Valheim speedrunning, you'll understand that it's not insane for the gaps to be that big. Yeah, 4th was over 28 hours, exactly. Well, I did do a glitched run just kind of for a meme. Because chat wanted to see like some glitches and stuff. And trying to think like how much wood I'm going to need to do this. And my glitch run was actually around 8 hours. And the reason that glitched is a meme, like it's not even a category anymore post Valheim Home, is because it's not faster. I just did it as I said, like if I reach 500 subs. Thanks for the follow, Uber Connor, I appreciate that. I said that if I reach 500 subs on YouTube, I'll do a glitch run to show everybody all of the weird stuff that speedrunners had found that we don't use. So I actually did a glitch run that was more like 8 hours. And like I said, glitches aren't faster. So that's why I know that I can do it in around that now. But if we finish this run, it will be world record for now. But I could have already finished a run in the last couple of days. I'm just not too bothered about having like any old shitty run to just submit. I actually want it to be a good time. And sub 10 hours is a good time. So that's what I'm aiming for at the minute. Yeah, that is actually true, Dan. That would be crazy. What's up, Slayer? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Right, so what do I need for this bit? Trying to think. What do I need? What do I need? Definitely want all of this. I guess we should take this. We don't need this. I don't really have too many options of stuff to drop, to be honest. We don't need this. Right. Because that is very close. We could probably just YOLO and do that. Run in and do what we need to do. Oh, I forgot something. We're not using the mace. Yeah, I played Sekiro when it came out on stream. Thought it was pretty awesome. I never actually finished it though. Hopefully we can get up here without too much hassle. Well, the only reason we're holding on to the mace is for Yagluth now. That's also the only reason why we're holding on to copper and the grinding wheel thingy. So, relog in here to restore my stamina. That's also Slayer. It is a really cool game. It's apparently extremely difficult to speedrun. Just because the base game itself is, you know, very difficult anyway. And apparently the hardest part of the run is some glitch that's really hard to pull off. But the combination of the two things apparently make it like extremely difficult speedrun game. That's what I've heard. But I did play it casually for quite a while once it came out. I was so hyped for that game. That's one of the reasons why I'm so hyped for Elden Ring and why it's going to be the next game that I try to do challenge videos and stuff for, because frankly, when it comes to like all the Souls games, like none of them have really let me down. Like, don't get me wrong, I think like some are better than others and whatnot, but the company is in general just I've never been disappointed with any of their games since Demon Souls. Demon Souls like blew me away on the PS3. And I was playing Dark Souls 1 when everyone else was playing Skyrim, because they came out extremely close together. Because I'd already played Demon Souls, so I kind of like I was already hyped for the game before it kind of blew up. Yeah, I just loved every Dark Souls game. Like Bloodborne is also one of my favorite games. So yeah, it's one of the reasons why I'm all in on Elden Ring. Yeah, you probably did. It will be inside one of those buildings. God, dude, really? So I'm gonna do a little bit of hybrid of strats in this scenario. Yeah, Elden Ring's not out yet. It is, but it comes out in February, and it's going to be my next game that I do speed. Like basically the kind of, come on, dude, take down. The kind of content that I do for Valheim right now, I plan to do for Elden Ring, also as well as Valheim. Not instead of, to be clear, before anyone starts to freak out, but as well as. Right, so this strat, you can kind of, you see how we're actually sheltered and not freezing to death here? This is like part of the A strat that you can use for modder to be able to actually get a spawn down at the boss fight, basically. Right, so now we can actually rest and stuff here. So now we're kind of like safe, right? And if we die, we have a portal to actually run back up from the starter island as well. And now we can start to build a structure. Now, it's been a while since I have done this, I'll be completely honest. I was thinking, oh my god, Drakes, I don't have arrows. I do have arrows. It's actually just getting flashbacks to Valheim Vegan Challenge chat, where we couldn't kill Drakes with arrows. Wait, what? That's not right. Get a bit closer. Okay. So this is all part of the setup. Let's going to do this so we don't get stuck as well. Didn't need to be this big, but if we have enough wood, then it's obviously not a problem, is it? We're kind of running a little bit low on wood now. I did drop. Hang on. We don't actually need. We will need this. Maybe we just hang on. We'll make it smaller. Why can't I destroy this? So confused right now. Hello? Is the game tripping out? Like, I haven't done this exact setup because I usually just have my bed in here. That's why I made it bigger instantly. But yeah, we don't need it that big. Alright, that's it, right? We're Gucci now. Okay. So. Now. We... I wonder if I can make it there with just relogs alone. Probably not, right? Probably not. Oops. Right, so now we gotta go get our eggs. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. If this setup is wrong, by the way, we're basically dead. So no pressure. I'll never say never, Datsky. That's something I might attempt in the future. Alright. Yeah, the Drogas spawn inside the towers where the modern rune can be. Oh. The drakes that woke up that golem that I went past that. I purposely tried to not aggro this golem. Flipping mischievous drakes as usual. Alright, so we left 2 eggs over here. The other one is on my body. But we can only carry 1 at a time. Thanks so much for watching the stream, everybody. I really appreciate it. And thanks again to Thread Menace for the donation earlier. It really does. Every donation, genuinely, it literally really helps me out. Helps me pay bills and any kind of costs that pop up for the content. What was I gonna say? Are there any Swedish people in the chat? I know it seems like a random question. Only the better neighbor. Classic. Toxic Norwegians as usual. Oh, thank you so much for the donation, Slayer. You're absolute legend. I really appreciate that, bud. Really appreciate that. Slayer does a super chat. And he says, it's super chat finally works for me. Let's go. Hell yeah. Thanks so much, Slayer. I really appreciate that. It's the support, bud. Thanks so much, Slayer. It's very nice of you. Thanks for supporting the content, dude. I need to learn everybody's currency symbols off by heart. That's why I didn't say how much it said it was. But it's Indian, right, Slayer? What's the currency called? I never remember. I actually tried to learn it so I knew like everybody's currency when they donated. But I don't remember. Rupees, that's it. Thanks, bud. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the 100 rupees. You're a legend. What the hell? My ex-girlfriend said I was Swedish. Apparently I wasn't sweet enough. Oh my god. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. This storm is getting me turned around. Goddamn blizzards. Like the Legend of Zelda, kind of baller. True. That is pretty sick to have your country's currency be the same as Zelda currency. It's pretty gangster. Norwegian currency is called krona. That's right. Shit. I know so many Norwegians. And when you say that, it's like, oh yeah, I remember that. But I definitely wouldn't have remembered it off the top of my head. Canada's dollars. I don't know if you heard of him. Never heard of that, mate. We only deal in British pounds and rupees around here. What is this emo called? That... Wait. Is that real? That's what elbow cough is. Holy shit. Whoa, you... I thought you was on the other side, you sneaky wolf. Oh, I think... we should try and... Don't die. Sleep. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. So what exactly is quid? Quid is the national English cryptocurrency. Kind of like Dogecoin. but way better. Because it's a picture of a cup of tea instead. Yeah. We did get lucky. It's gonna take some extra to go back for that other the third egg. If we don't see an alternative, it's gonna take something a little extra to get. It might even be worth. Like leaving the mountain, going around, get the last egg. Wait, did I take 2 eggs? No, I'm getting the last egg now. What am I talking about? Well, yikes. There has to be a closer egg than this. I've messed up. I already got 2 eggs, didn't I? I forgot. I lost count. Can't count to 3 apparently. I might as well just run there and start running it back at this point. I'm already nearly there. But I shouldn't have done that. I should have gone down the hill and around. But it honestly won't be that much different in time. This actually might even end up being faster if I actually pull it off. Okay. There was talk at one point and not allowing people to relog in Valheim speedrunning. I'm so against that now. This relog strat just makes the mountain segment so much more tolerable. And obviously, really, as a speedrun community, the goal should just be speed. True. I don't quite remember where we managed to get with this. I think that's it there, isn't it? The one in the middle. Oh, that's not good. It'll be so much more of a relief when Modder is over and done with. Because this is the craziest strat. Not just one strat. All of the speedrun tech and stuff and the strats for dealing with the mountain and killing Modder and stuff. This is all the most complicated part. Yag, you know, yes, I don't want to deal with Deathsquitos all the time, of course, but I'm actually, it's not, I'm pretty comfortable with it. Getting the totems and the actual setup and stuff for Yag, pretty comfortable with all of that. Hopefully we don't end up kiting the golem all the way back. That would really suck. How many tidings could Hugin possibly have left to bring? I think it'd be all out of him now in the chat. Yeah, in a lot of ways, I think it's kind of true. I mean, the weirdness about the mountain is really like the whole stamina management game of it is a bit of a nightmare. And honestly, I kind of do foresee some changes to it. You know, maybe it might not happen for a long time, but like it does seem like it could use a little extra care, a little extra love. He's trying to tell you that you can eat the raspberries for energy. Yeah. Wolves are definitely brutal. Yeah, true. Drakes can be a nightmare as well if you're like not fully equipped. Right, so there should be no way we end up soft locked here. Like, we've got a portal at the bottom of the mountain. We've got a bed underneath the spawn. So even if we don't have enough arrows and the setup fails, the strat fails, even if that happens, we should be able to get back here and we'll be able to kill her with melee if we have to. I mean, it won't be that fast. I mean, you know what? I mean, it actually could be, thinking about it. what's funny about thinking about the speedrun strat for this is that kind of wonder. I mean, it definitely is. Oh god. Hold on a sec. Let me get my gear equipped. Kind of blinded right now by how bright it is. I mean, don't want to waste too many arrows, chat. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually died. Yeah, that's true. The Mosquitoes, I think, are still could use a nerf. Or, you know, a character could use some kind of a buff at some point, let's say. Right, I think we're actually all good now, aren't we? But there's still wolves coming. Right, okay, dude. We want to make sure. I don't know. We don't want to make sure shit. We're Gucci, aren't we? Everything's Gucci. Let's just do this, chat. Okay. So hopefully she doesn't aggro on us. So because we're inside, we don't want to waste our good arrows until we figure out exactly where she is. If you push directly up to the wall, there we go, we hit her. Now we go fire arrow. If you push directly up to the wall, sorry, I'm trying to talk while I was doing it. So we're gonna go poison arrow and then iron arrow. Poison arrow, iron arrow. We're gonna alternate between our status effect and our melee, so we're not wasting any status effect damage. So if you push right up to the wall and you aim up, you actually can shoot through the roof, because you do actually stick your hand out of the wall. This is going to require a little bit of concentration, chat, to make sure I don't mess this up. So I apologize if I don't read your messages as much. So now we're out of poison. Hello? We'll go with fire. So we'll do fire, then iron. We kind of like start with just our best arrows and work our way down, obviously. What's up, Blake? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks, dude. The run's going very well so far. Good luck with the games with the girlfriend. I hope you guys have a great time. Wait, you know what? We actually should probably fire the fire arrows back to back now. because it does result in more damage now. I mean, I wonder, we don't really know what's faster though, do we? It's kind of hard to say. Does that look faster than... Well, I guess we'll... I don't know. Let's stick to the strat. We don't want things to end because I decided to experiment too much. Yeah, I love this strat too. It's so cool. Like, what do you guys think? Like, the DPS there is like 3. We got it to double, but we were using double the arrows. Could it really be any different? Alternating? It actually seems faster, doesn't it? I think that's faster, you know. The strat used to be to alternate, but because they've changed how fire works, I don't know, they just fire compared to fire and iron, it seems actually quite even. But obviously we're going to end up doing fire and wood eventually. Yeah, it does stack. I know that. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if, like, I don't know, like, it's even is. I think I'm going to stick to alternating whilst I've got better arrows to alternate between, because it looks like I'm basically doing this similar DPS. There is a simple way that we could actually test this, which is to turn the DPS command on, but we're not allowed to do commands during an official speedrun, so we won't do that. So I'm going to stick to this strat because I think it actually looks like pretty even DPS. Because obviously these arrows I'm alternating between do more damage on impact. The way it would really make a difference is if there was a way to kind of rapid fire the fire arrows. This is going great anyway. You know what? It's letting it go all the way where it stacks more, because it's relative to the actual damage that you do. The whole point in alternating was that it doesn't stack. Look, if I actually wait until it goes all the way down, the DPS is way more. I think. It seems like it. I'm going to stick to this. I'm actually going to risk it and do this new strat. Because before, there wasn't even a point in holding the arrow down all the way. Look at that 9 now. 9.5. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so now it actually seems like the best thing to do is to hold it down all the way. And stick with your fire. And by the way, your health is going down way faster than before Hearth and Home. This is actually pretty quick. All of our boss fights, even though it's not been perfect, have been pretty quick on this run. Yeah, well, we're actually very quickly going to run out of fire arrows, so we'll slow down a bit once we're on one. Yeah, it really seems like if you get a perfect time, you might even be able to get to 10 DPS. Yeah, this run's going really well. I'm really happy with it. It's been awesome. Super fun stream as well. Appreciate everybody watching. This strat's nuts though, right? It took me a while to learn how to do this, to be honest. I didn't fully understand that you just have to basically push your nose right to the wall and then aim as far up as you can. It's like completely 90 degrees. How does it even work? So basically, first of all, I built this structure with a fire inside it and a crafting table inside it before we spawned her in. So it gives us a place to infinitely repair our crude bow. And we're not freezing to death because of the fire. And we also get rested. Now, because it's completely sealed with no windows or anything, what I did when I spawned Modder in is I instantly hit the button to spawn it and legged it quickly inside. So we're actually out of line of sight before she spawns in. So because of that, she never aggroes on us. Because she technically never has seen us. She doesn't know we're actually here yet. So because we're inside before she spawned in. But there's something kind of interesting about the game that even if they don't aggro on you and you are close to them in this scenario, they will just gradually move towards you. I guess that's the game's way of kind of like countering the fact that you're not in their line of sight, is that it will sort of go looking for you, kind of. So she's looking for us, but she can't see us. So that means that she's actually hovering directly above. Now, the next part is when we're inside here, if I push my Viking all the way up to the wall and then aim up completely 90 degrees, what's basically happening is the actual end of the bow, the end of the arrow is actually sticking out of the wall. basically your Viking is sticking his hand out the window, kind of. But you have to push right up to the edge and aim directly up for it to work, because that's the right angle for him to be basically sticking part of the boat out. Pretty crazy. This whole segment here, all the modder part, it's like the worst part of the run for the runner, because it's like the mountains are tricky to deal with. But it is it's kind of the best part of the run in a way, I think, for viewers and stuff, because it is actually there's a lot of strats and a lot of like more tech going on. So I find it's best to use the 26-degree roofs, because if you do have two like gaps in your building, basically, he can see you, and she will aggro and instantly destroy it, and it's basically GG's at that point. So the structure is important also. I actually add these half walls, so it's 1.5 tall as well, so I can actually have a bed in here usually and make it a little bit bigger. But this time I've gone with a setup of having the bed underneath, because that strat of having the bed underneath the spawner was actually kind of unknown when this strat was discovered. So I've kind of, something like this is probably the next evolution of the strat ultimately. But some runners go as far as to seal the holes in the points even with 26-degree roofs. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. Dude, and you know what's actually insane? Oh, did you hear my arrow land? Our arrow just landed, by the way. You know what's insane about this? Is that we can actually use the modder ability, which I have never been able to do before, because we don't usually have a portal. But because we decided that the best use of Finewood was a portal, can actually do that. Oops, that's not what. Obviously, I didn't intend to. Oh, it's all falling down anyways. That'll work, I guess. For whatever reason, I can't delete floor tiles here. Kind of weird. Let's go. Hell yeah. That was a really good modder fight. I left my copper down here, didn't I? That's why I left this there. That troll just looming in the distance. Considering we're going with a raft, I think I'm going to go and get the modder ability, you know, guys. I think it might be worth it. Wait. Let's not do this, like, make this mistake again. This is what I was going to say, what we could have done last time. Bring the portal. There's nothing important here, right? Saw that troll as well. Yeah, exactly. Even if we don't we somehow lose access to this island and we can't change back to the Ether ability, which actually, you know, we might, if we put a portal down here. It can be done. I'm not sure how likely it is, but it can definitely be done. It definitely is a decent chance of happening. But I think our chances for a sub 10 like I originally wanted are really, really good though, which is freaking awesome. Still happy if it literally just took like a couple of days of trying to do that, get that down. Yag could take us anywhere between less like sub hour, you know, less than an hour, or 10 hours. I appreciate the energy. We're definitely going to need all of chat's energy to make sure we find Yag quickly. It's so funny how I kind of used to hate this category, and now I'm absolutely loving it. But it's just because I've gotten better at the game. That's all it really comes down to. Well, I hope the last half hour goes smoothly. You know what's kind of funny is I did a speed run to get fully upgraded Brood's armor, and didn't that take about just over 7 hours basically? It would be amazing if we did it in a comparable amount of time. But this ends up being a successful run, which, you know, it still might. I don't want to, like, you know, be a downer or anything, because I do think that this is going to be an awesome run from start to finish because it's gone so well. But just saying, like, it could still be a dead run if we don't find Yagluth. But what I was gonna say, that as long as we finish this run, it's going to be an amazing, like, first PB for this category. You know, post Hearth and Home. Alright, hands down it is. I think we actually should leave this here just in case. I don't need anything for the last fight. I had everything. I have everything we need. Well, we need to find the totems. So I guess technically we don't have everything we need. But pretty much. But the totems shouldn't be hard. We just need to find Yagluth. That's the number one thing we need to do. Really, dude? What does this actually weigh? 7. It's not really worth dropping, is it? Yeah. What am I even thinking? Like, obviously, we can drop some arrows. Alright, let's go. Oh. Okay, so still have to drop them through. It's so reliable for us. That is very true. We already kind of searched this plane, so I didn't find what should we. We should probably. The wind is against us, which is very annoying. But we should. I mean, we could go west. We need to head further away from the spawn to find Yagluth, most likely. Yeah, we've got 10 minutes to wait for the modder ability though, so I'm just gonna go this way for now. Southwest would be ideal, but the backwards sailing bug where people say that you go faster if you're going backwards. I've heard people talk about it, but I'm not sure I know all the details. What is it exactly? Because we did mess around with it on stream when people started talking about it. But I haven't fully looked into it yet. Is it just when you're rowing? It's a speedrun. So that's why we're naked. We don't have anything except what we actually need. Did we... This can't be the one that we looted. Can it, chat? Oh! Oh, there's 2 here. No! That's not good. Hopefully our ball doesn't get destroyed. Shit. Wait, no, not shit. Need to destroy this. Need one more piece of wood. Need to destroy my bed. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. I don't think there's a way for a naked guy to get wood on a mountain without using a mob to... We needed to destroy this bed. See, why the hell couldn't we destroy this? It's so annoying. We could use the golem to get some wood. I'm trying to think. There's no like super good way of us getting back here and doing this. We need to actually reset our spawn. We should just run back for now. And we can put a bed down and then destroy it. It's the fastest thing to do right now. What's up, Dory? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. We don't need to waste time killing this, destroying this bed. You know what I mean? Because we're pretty close still. We can just destroy another bed in the future. Which we should probably do right now. Like, we'll get our stuff. Oh wait, our stuff is actually on. Yeah, let's go to the meadows then and do it there. Ooh, yikes. Yeah. It's too bad there isn't like a way to like click something to set your spawn. You know, like some kind of stone you can touch. Welcome to the future, Dory. This isn't something we need to do to sort the situation out right now, chat. It's something we're doing for the future. Like, if we die again, we might end up being not being able to destroy that bed ever. So our spawn needs resetting before we die again. In case we end up getting stranded on that mountain. So we reset our spawn. By doing this. So now, hypothetically, if we died, should respawn at the world spawn to test that, make sure that's actually done it correctly. So then we have 3 out of the 5 totems, which is amazing. As well. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Straps. Freaking death ski though, dude. So toxic. Yeah, there's not much you can do there. It's so unfortunate that there's a Deskito right next to this portal. Yeah, we'll try and use that glitch as a strat if we get a good tailwind. It's just not likely to happen though, that's all. Oh, as if it aggroed. Cloudberry, honey, and blueberry. What? What are we talking about? Are you asking what I'm eating? I don't understand. Does sound tasty. That's true. I literally have no idea what you're talking about. What are you trying to ask? Is there a specific point or a question you'd like to ask? I can try and answer it for you. Oh, it's because he's behind a fucking tree. Yeah. Not really, though. Hey, if you think you can do this run faster, first of all, if you're not Archie or Onion Knight, I definitely know you can't. But second of all, you're welcome to fucking try. No, we're almost out of here now. There's a lot of goblin boys. Yeah, exactly. We only need to buy a tiny amount of time. In fact, we could actually do this as well. We need to just basically de-aggro after when we got our stuff. Just for enough time to oh, this fucking beer guy standing right there that I didn't see. Oh my god, I can't see him because of the fucking trees. So annoying. This is an annoying little spot to be in. It's like I said before, basically the way I avoid Deathskitos in this scenario is like if you backseat, you're just gonna get banned. You don't need to tell me what to do. Just watch the stream. If you don't like it, don't. You literally agreed to those rules when you joined the chat. Oh, I'm not going to mention it again. You'll just disappear from the chat, okay? True. No, I almost got it. I almost got it. Well, actually, can change it to eek there real quick. Oh, now he's actually over there. So annoying. Main issue is actually just a line of sight. Not being able to see exactly what is in front of me. Like, that's the main issue always with Deathskitos. The problem is not the camp at all. But there's also so the reason I'm doing these relogs, people, in case people don't know, I couldn't actually see my tombstone then because I was looking on the ground and it's floating in the air. That's kind of bugged. What's up, Cappy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Sometimes miss the old power animation. Wow, you crazy, bro. The new one's so good. Okay. Every time you log out to Diagro like that, there's a certain amount of RNG involved. Basically, the enemy can just completely turn their back on you, and then you can, for free, just run away. But because there's so many, it's just becoming a bit messy. Nice aggro. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me, game? That's the worst RNG where he just actually comes closer. So, we need to chill a bit because this is actually shaping up to be an amazing time. Okay. Fuck! Why is there... Ugh. If that one goblin wasn't a spear goblin, that was it, we're out. It's fucking bullshit. What does that even mean, Dory? There's been 2 content updates to the game since Heart and Home. One added abominations, and also new armor set. No, I don't want to hear your ideas. And what else was I gonna say? The other one was armor stands. Could actually try and relog onto a... Oh, fuck off, please go away. We're just getting so unlucky with these relogs. We could try and relog onto a Cloudberry. That's what we can do. I can't believe this. He's just constantly closer to me. That ski tails are just bullshit. I really feel like they're just bullshit. Cloudberry, if we could instantly... Where is he now? He's also moved around so much, this dude. And now he's just back here. Instantaneously. See, this is kind of like where so much of the time difference comes. I can't fucking believe that how he's just up my arse. Like, what? What the fuck? He's actually only been coming closer to me when I relog every single time. And it's like, literally, it's just as rare to get the worst RNG than it is to get the best RNG. Just read the patch notes? Oh, just read the patch notes. Yeah, true. There's one way to know what's going on with the game. Did I die on the fire then? Right. We can do that again though. Alright, I'm gonna try and go. He's there, look. Why did you aggro? You wasn't looking this way, and you was far away. So annoying, fuck off. Anyway, I know that people that don't know that much about the game will not have understood what I started to say because I didn't finish my sentence. So when I said this is where all the time difference becomes on these runs, what I mean is, despite this situation, right, this is actually still going to be a fast playing segment because we basically instantly got 3 goblin totems, right? So this isn't like, although this is time loss on how fast this could have been, this is huge time save. Whereas you can run around the plains being completely efficient, 0 deaths, and never finding a totem. You know what I mean? Fuck! Why are there fucking 8 million spear goblins in here? Has this mosquito returned it? Yeah. Fuck off. We're literally in the worst spot ever. I might just try and kill him. It's driving me crazy now. Should have got out so many times. Such bad RNG with all the fucking spear goblins. But this is the slow way. This fast way that they don't work out. Annoyingly. Timed it wrong. This is gonna be so fun. Yeah, the abominations are so cool. Such a cool mob design. I just can't. Like, this mosquito is defying, like, all fucking rules of the game. It's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. It's driving me up the wall. Sometimes he stays where you were, where you kited him to. Sometimes he doesn't. And when you want him to stay where he was kited to, he goes back to where he spawns at. Or you want him to stay where he spawns at, he goes back, like, he just stays where he was kited to. Alright, now he's not aggroed. Fine, like, actual first time he's not aggroed. For real. Where did I actually die last? Oh, it was back on this side, wasn't it? Alright. Fucking cunt. Alright, at least we got our stuff. I'm just gonna shoot him with a bow now. Because now we don't need to save arrows or anything. But this whole grindy situation all basically has just come out of not having line of sight when I go through here. Look! Are you kidding me? He's just randomly like way closer now. Fucking asshole. Get dead. Get fucking dead. Now, I probably shouldn't take my gear into the middle of a camp again, but I'm going to. Sometimes you just have to believe it's gonna work out. Alright. Now we just de-aggro these guys for a while. 2 Desquitos over there, that's not good. Don't like dead Squito. True. Thanks so much for watching the stream, by the way, guys. I really appreciate that. Thanks for watching today. Hope you guys are doing good. I've been live for 6 hours and 44 minutes. Could be live much longer, potentially. Depending on how long it takes to get this done. But hopefully not much longer, obviously. Hopefully we get it nice and quick. Okay, so we only need 2 more totems. And we still need to find Yagluth, of course. But we're initially just heading to leave the island. So we did get a stone circle there, which is interesting. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that, Alpaco. Hope you're having a good day, bud. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I fucked this up. I relog in to refill my stamina bar. See you, Datsky. Thanks for watching, dude. Appreciate it. Less than 10 hours. Anything less than 10 hours I'll be happy with. Fuck, they're everywhere, dude. We need to get out of these trees. Fog is definitely not good either. I'm gonna go sleep, I think. hopefully they don't destroy that portal. That would be very bad. Well, I say it'd be very bad. Actually, it wouldn't be that much of a big deal, to be honest. But yeah, that's not what I want to happen. But honestly, yeah, it actually wouldn't be that bad. Let me actually grab this just in case anything does happen. Yeah, we're off the 5th boss now. Just trying to find him, find the last totems that we need. This will be a world record if we manage to do it. Yeah. You know what? Like, even on a speed run, like, sometimes you just have to reset because your seed is such that it seriously might take you 10 hours to find him. One time, I kind of made a bit of a point to chat about resets and whatnot. By doing a stream where I did no resets. And one speed run of New Game Plus, by the way, which this is before Hearth and Home, so basically at the time my PB was something like 37 minutes to kill all the bosses with New Game Plus. Like, it ended up taking, it was actually world record pace, so it was actually going to be like sub 37 run all the way until we had to find Yagluth, and then it ended up taking a further 8 hours to find Yagluth, basically. And it ended up being like a 9-hour something run. So sometimes if the seed is just that sort of bad for your Yagluth location, and you like a lack of Yagluth runes, it can really just be like that sometimes. It'll just take forever. So I'm going to explain a little bit of Valheim science in this scenario. Why I'm going west. So, first of all, chat. Wait, when did I drop leather? Huh? I think I accidentally dropped all my leather instead of a bit of my leather at some point. Oh wait, or did we not collect it when we hit the shore somewhere? Oh, we don't have a boat right now. That sucks. We need to get 6 leather again. But anyway, so you see, there was the stone circle that we just passed. Right? That stone circle has a chance to spawn the Yagluth rune. Now, if a stone circle doesn't have the Yagluth rune, then it is likely, first of all, that Yagluth is not on that island. And also, it seems less likely for another stone circle with that rune to be on that island. So that's why I'm comfortable by just wanting to just instantly leave. Lost that leather somewhere, chat. I don't know where, how, or where, or what, but we have. It must have sank, or I accidentally dropped it, or something. But anyway, so then the other thing is, I'm moving in a direction that is continuing to move further away from the middle. So we were just here, right here, right? and our spawn is here. So going with the wind is the direction to move the furthest away from spawn, because Yagluth is much more likely to be further away from the spawn. In the grand scheme of things, obviously with this run, like if you have to redo something from the very beginning of the run, makes very little difference at this point, because it's just the reality of how long Yag can take. It could take another 8 hours, or it could take 40 minutes, 30 minutes, 20 minutes. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't necessarily, if you're interested in speed running in general, like and you're into doing speed runs and stuff, speedrunning Valheim is awesome. But yeah, if we're talking about just playing the game like normally and just having fun with the game, I absolutely recommend everybody just takes the time, does things nice, slowly, just grinds like things that are super fun. That's the best way to play Valheim, is to take your time, smell the flowers, build some cool stuff, upgrade some cool stuff, enjoy the exploration. I don't recommend people play like this unless they're actually interested in speedrunning. Speedrunning is kind of its own weird little sub-game and addiction for any given game, you know what I mean? It's actually really addictive when you get into it and you get practicing. It's really fun, but it's a totally different thing. I definitely recommend people just chill. RSG stands for Random Seed Glitchless, and it's one of the variables that make up this speedrun category and leaderboard on speedrun.com. If you want more information about Valheim speedrunning rules, leaderboards, stuff like that, there's a link in the description to speedrun.com/Valheim. Let's hope for the best indeed. Right, we have mats for a raft now. That was, we got pretty lucky there, how quick it took to get that again. No crypt clip, yeah, no crypt clip in this category is allowed. Basically in this category, the main known glitches that aren't allowed is basically just clipping, like basically all the clips, like chair clips, door clips. It is a thing, yeah. All right, dude. Finally, we're setting sail. So yeah, I saw this land over here and figured we might as well head over there. It looks like it's probably plains because it looks really flat. Yeah, I've encountered, I think, several 2-star mobs actually. I think we found more than one 2-star skeleton in this run, right? I think if anyone's in the chat that's been watching this whole thing, I think so. There was definitely at least one 2-star skeleton archer, which is actually one of the worst mobs you could find, because any archer in the game is actually really bad for these kind of runs, because you're able to run and dodge a lot of melee, but it's extremely hard to dodge archers. So the more damage they do, the worse. Because we never have a lot of HP. just faster to not bother with HP. You're able to just dodge everything. To be honest, we don't necessarily need to bother breaking the raft that early. Now we've got the mace. We can just, because we might be able to get out of the way of a serpent better with it having more health. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, archers, when any of these kind of challenges or speedruns, when stuff like no armor, hardly any health, archers are just always the worst thing. All right, so it was the plains. We were right, so that's good. Means our Valheim science is accurate. I want to drink whilst I'm sailing, but I don't want a serpent to see me. If we log out soon, like soon enough, could be able to avoid a serpent if we see one. The Valheim science. I was just saying that this aspect of the Valheim science I was talking about was just simply that this area was very flat for quite a long while, so there's probably plains there, and there is. The other aspect that I was talking about was the fact that we found a stone circle that which is a possible spawn for a Yag rune, and it didn't have a Yag rune on it, so that means that it's likely that Yag isn't there, and that we're not going to find the Yag rune. So immediately I'm comfortable in that scenario from doing my New Game Plus speedrun, so just try to find a different plains already, because it seems at least that the spawn rate of runes is much higher in the biome that the boss is actually in. So whenever you find a spawn that doesn't have one, it makes me comfortable to just be like, all right, we're just leaving. And then as far as the direction I chose, I did choose west, but I chose it because out of our path of exploration from the center, this was the direction that takes us the furthest away from the middle. And I'm aiming to go as far from the middle as possible, because we're still quite close to the middle being this far in the game. We're approaching about the sweet spot to be found in Yag distance wise. Resin, wood, leather. So yeah. We're now going to see what I mean about trees and like no line of sight. Really just makes dealing with these things the worst. We're going to check first of all the totems. We only need 2 more. Not any there. Does it look like there's any? Oh my god. Right there, there's one in there. So here's what I'm gonna do. It's all good. Always happy to answer any questions or anything. Alright. I logged off there to de-aggro those mobs. So now... Oh, they're still here. No, that's stupid. Oh my god, please go away. You're distracting me big time. Fuck off. I think I might just kite them over here. Alright. Fight each other. What? Why me? I even dropped the rock. It's not going well for me right now. Don't know why I'm messing up. We're throwing. It's not that bad though. Oh, nice one, Clem. Well, thanks for stopping by the stream and thanks for checking out the content. I appreciate it. Hopefully that Droger doesn't destroy my portal. Alright, we're fine now because he's just going to try and chase us the whole time. As long as he aggro's on us, basically you don't want to... If you... There's something weird. There needs to be another term for it in speedrunning than just aggro or de-aggro. But there's basically a way that you can pass... yeah. The fucking stealth Desquito again. Right, we're going to kill in and with a bow and killing that Desquito. There's kind of a way that you basically pass on aggro onto objects. Basically, if it's a portal, for example, and the enemy is aggroed on you, if it's aggroed on you and you're close to the portal and you disappear through the portal, you can pass the aggro onto the portal, right? And so you'll start trying to destroy the portal. If you have an enemy aggroed on you and you die next to a portal, you will also pass the aggro onto the portal. But if you log off, you just de-aggro. He won't do it. If you just lose him somehow, you know, it's either running away or whatever, however you want to do it, you lose him before you go through the portal, he won't be aggroed on the portal. Basically, anytime you're not present, you know, an enemy won't just randomly start attacking. You know, like, what is this Desquito doing? It's so annoying that it's just chilling in there. Like, I can't... Is it dead? Did it get killed? I just collected a Desquito trophy. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's like things Mobs will attack stuff without you being there, but only if you already kind of pass the aggro onto it, if that makes sense. Well, it doesn't matter. We got the totem anyway. We only need one more now. Yeah, so it's like there is still a Desquito there, so there must have been two. All right. This is still really good progress. 4 out of 5 totems. It's really good. It's really good. Freaking stressful dealing with the Desquitos when there's trees and stuff around though. I don't mind it as much when I can see about peripheral vision and everything. What bronze items? Oh, shit. What bronze items do I make? On the speedrun? None. In general, you know, an axe and just nails, you know, to make a carve is probably be like the bare minimum if I bother with bronze on a normal playthrough. I think what I might do is just go. It doesn't really matter that they destroyed that. We wanted to destroy that anyway. Oh, look, one of these fuelings is actually still here. It's pretty funny. I'm trying to kind of go around to see if this plains gets any bigger, but I don't think it will. Yeah, in a normal game, like the axe and armor, I'd be more concerned with armor in the normal game than weapons or anything. But basically, axe, armor, and nails to make a carve, because the carve is actually really good. It's actually kind of like nuts, like how good the carve really is for how early you get it. I do think it's a good move because it is brutal to have to use the raft. But it's a gigantic step up from the raft. But that's probably about what I would do. Base is not a bad idea as well if you're going to be spending a lot of time in the burial chambers for sure. Troll armor is fine if you fully upgrade it. I mean, the knife is really cheap, so it's not great. Although I did just recently basically use it to beat the game, which is insane, but yeah. Yeah, this is not going to be a good plains unless it turns into one somehow. Because that swamp over there, that means it's coast. Knives are really cool in the game in general, though. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I don't die to a freaking Desquito again, chat. You won't give up, that's true. Alright. That's the same place, right? We should just go west again. You know, why does the axe damage against trees go down? The iron one and the higher tiers? I don't know. I don't know why. I think the iron and the black metal is about the same, no? I actually don't know why, though. Nice. Good luck, John. Yeah, I don't know why that is. If I was to guess, it's just a general indication. Obviously, the game is not officially finished yet, so... we'll see, I guess, when 1.0 is out. Nope, wrong thing. Oh my god. I just bumped my mouse into my other mouse. Please, dude. Oh, really? Cool story, bro. Bronze arrows aren't usually worth it as well. That would be cool if the giant skulls had use. So most of the arrows, guys, that don't have a status effect, it's not that they're necessarily not good. It's just that what they are is they'll do higher pierce damage. So they'll always be better against something that isn't weak to the status effect of the arrow, but is weak to pierce. Like whatever arrow you have that has better pierce damage, which in the Bronze Age is the bronze arrow. It's just, it's not a situation that actually really comes up necessarily. So it's not that they like serve no purpose. That is what that's what they're for, but that's why it's not like you typically don't end up using bronze arrows. The best PS arrows are needle arrows as well. I was thinking that we're going to end up with swamp over there. I really just kind of got to get lucky now, chat. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the raft can be pretty rough, that's for sure. That's meadows, I think, isn't it? Black forest or something? Yeah, it's definitely not plains, is it? Yeah. It is a plains. All right. Yeah, we're going back, I guess. You know, sometimes on like a New Game Plus run, I wouldn't necessarily explore every single plains if it didn't look like it could be really promising. But because they're traveling with the raft and everything, we absolutely are going to explore every plains. Resin, leather. Probably over encumbered with wood, aren't we? Alright. Keep an eye out for the mosquitoes. I will admit, chat, I'll read chat a little bit less when I'm in, I do read chat rather a little bit less when I'm in plains on this speedrun, because have to be very, very alert. But this is a kind of area that I was talking about, that it's not that bad. Because we have a large field of view. So I'm going to check this for a totem. I'm going to keep my distance. Oh, I want to also avoid that tar pit. Something else that we don't want to go near. Like everything's a freaking landmine in this biome. On this speedrun at least. Oh, we got a totem. That's our last totem. He's epic. Then we don't have to bother with totems ever again. So we go this. We're just one series of snacks. I dropped my cloudberry again. It's pretty annoying again. I'm just throwing them right in front of my portal, so I'll end up recollecting them. God damn it. This is what happens when we're this many hours deep into a speedrun. Starting to do dumb shit. Alright, dude. Why am I destroying my boat? It's faster. We want the materials to our boat so we can take them with us and place the boat down whenever we want them. Yeah, the plains boss is the Yagluth. Do you think metals not going through portals is balanced? Or should they change it? Yeah, I think it's good. I don't have a problem with that. What's up, Atom? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. That's annoying. Alright, there we go. Hopefully there's not too many spear goblins. Yeah, there isn't. Good. Ow. I'm just gonna run as far as I can now. Trying to just de-aggro now. Now I've got this jet ski toad to deal with. Hopefully he just flies back to his spawn. So logging out will de-aggro the enemy temporarily and restore our stamina. So that's all our totems found. Now we just need to find Yagluth and kill him. And we got bad RNG. So we still have quite a lot of stamina. We could just try and no! That could have been pretty bad. What's up, Costy? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Nice. I'm glad you're good. Right, now if it's just the fuelings, just take our stuff and leave. We have everything, right? There isn't that much that we actually 100% need. this point in the run. I don't want to poke the bear if we don't have to. Not really, Jack, no. I feel like many mobs have always kind of circled you. Alright, let's reorganize my inventory a little bit so I know what's going on. Alright, everything looks good anyways. Yeah, fuelings have always kind of tended to do that, yeah. Greylings as well. More planes that way too. There was an AI change, yeah. It made things more aggressive in general across the board, and particularly aggressive against structures also. Man, many double Desquito spawns in that little plains there. Pretty toxic. Oh, that plains we could see is the other plains we already went to. Okay, so I'm going to continue to go west then. Yeah, I mean, it has changed. It is hot, like not as consistent, but you can still do it pretty consistently. The best strat that was removed with that change is actually the Bonemass strat. I actually like the old Bonemass strat. I thought was so cool, but yeah, not a thing anymore. How many hours do I have in Valheim? Almost 1200. Favorite melee weapon? The silver sword, probably. The old Bonemass strat was awesome. You used to build a little shack, and basically he would kind of like come up to the shack but not aggro, but because his belly kind of like poked through it, you would just beat him to death with the wooden axe and infinitely repair your the wooden club, sorry, and infinitely repair your whatchamacallit, your weapons. Well, if they put the Desquitos in the swamp, I might just uninstall. I'm joking, but that would be brutal. You actually run slower and everything. You couldn't outrun him. It'd be crazy. That maybe could be a plains. Thanks on healer. Thanks for talking about the stream, bro. Appreciate it. Have a good one. No, don't tell me this. Yeah, leeches. I want to know what biome that island is. It looks like it could have... Oh, look, we found a trader. What a meme. Literally nothing left to do when we find a trader. There's basically zero use for him now. I think the fact that there's plenty of really good looking Valheim mods is absolutely amazing, and I think with games like this, mods are almost essential for the longevity and success of the game. So I think it's amazing. I've only played a mod that makes the game first person so far, and I absolutely loved it. But sometime in the new year, I will do a full playthrough series where I figure out all my favorite mods and basically put together like a mod pack where like I recommend like a group of mods I actually will use all at the same time for one playthrough. Get a Santa hat. Yep. If only we're doing a Santa percent world record inbound. But yeah, like, I've honestly always planned to do Valheim mod content. It's just, there's so many things that I want to do with this game. Like, there's so much potential content-wise, in my opinion. There's so many things that I find to be fun to do and that I want to do. I just haven't got around to it yet. I did do a speedrun in first person, though. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I've heard of a few really cool mods myself. Well, the sun's coming down. There's always a chance we get serpented and kills a run. Your favorite one's the one that likes to wear the trophies. I didn't know about that, but that sounds amazing. What do you think the Mistlands will look and play like? I think it'll probably look something similar to the images, the screenshots that were actually leaked about it. And I saw what it would play like. I'm expecting something kind of between kind of like the swamp and the plains maybe, and I'm thinking that there's got to be some sort of lightning mobs, or you get the ability to make some kind of lightning weapon from some kind of material that you get in the Mistlands. Those are kind of like my main theories right now. Yeah, it is a plains, so that is good. Like we know, like there is already like a lightning or a thunder or whatever you want to call it, like status effect in the game. I can't remember what it's actually called. It's lightning, isn't it? Like your glove now gives you the lightning status effect. So we know it's the thing. I just think it's going to Mistlands, and we know already. Obviously, there's a fire status effect, and we know that that's going to be coming with Ashlands basically, because the sword is already there as something you can spawn in, and there's already flame metal that you can't use in the Ashlands. So those two things are a guarantee at some point. Well, obviously the lightning thing is not as much of a guarantee, but there's kind of a feeling about it. Plus, like the image they shared with the big like crystal shards or something, I was thinking, yeah, you know, yeah, they could potentially. You could potentially use that to craft something that has some sort of status effect. Maybe lightning, I don't know. It kind of, those crystal shards seem related to lightning for me, so I'm kind of expecting lightning of some kind to be a factor in Mistlands. At the end of the day, like, crystals are formed when lightning hits like sand and stuff like that, right? Like, I don't know, like the two things seem linked together to me. Oh, we're not looking for the sea monster, we're looking for the last boss. We definitely don't want the sea monster. I hate that we can't see anything right now. Anyways, does seed. Oh, that's not great. We know there's a fueling village right there, and I also know there's a Desquito. We need to actually just, because we can't see shit, we need to instantly get this down. And I think I'm gonna go sleep as well. What? Resin. No leather, seriously? I'm going to have to come back from a leather. I actually just full on can't see anything right now. It's so foggy. Some kind of crossbow in the future would be really cool, yeah. Oh, it's actually going to be daybreak, isn't it? Any second a bit. Where? Okay. I'm just doing this to pass time, so hopefully the fog clears. Because plains and fog is not a good combination. Not being able to see a dead mosquito fly right in your face is basically the worst thing ever. This grayling was trolling. And now we gotta find that frickin'... No. Don't tell me it's falling through the graphics. There is a bug where it can fall through the graphics. I wonder if that's what happened to our last one. I actually can't see it anywhere. Yep, I think we lost it. Alright, well. That's very disappointing. But it's like we can get leather again. It's not that much of a big deal. Directly south. What's directly south? You can't, you have to explain very specific instead of like little messages because of the delay and stuff. You're most likely wrong, like chat always is in this scenario, because I can see better than you guys. My brightness on my monitor is way higher than what you can see on the screen. You're probably seeing a rock. Uh-oh, I might be dead. I wonder if we did randomly lose some leather, right? I wonder if that is what happened to it. You almost want way more leather than you really need. Just in case that happens. You're gonna have to be a lot more specific than that if the leather is over there, guys. We can't do this, like, not this way, that way. It's why backseating is not allowed. It doesn't work. Oh. That guy aggro. Right, there's nothing here, so we can go check again. Can go check again. There isn't anything we want this way anyway. Bottom right side of the map. You're all banned if it's not there. Just saying. Oh, you mean... What do you mean? You mean here? I mean, it's still not here, chat. Go away, please. But it isn't there. Like, I looked. It's just not there, chat. Never listen to you. Hopefully they've not destroyed the portal. It's so annoying. Chat is a trap, yeah, it almost always is. It's funny because, you know, it's no like disrespect or anything to anybody. I get it. But like everyone always thinks they're the exception. Like, no. I'm a normal person. I saw this, I saw that. But you know, everyone's a normal person. Everyone's cool. Just I can see the screen a lot better, you know. So if I didn't see it, it's probably not there. This is very unfortunate that there we go. We don't want the berserker to be trapped in there. Oh, how far we are out in the water right now is gonna be very annoying to get out. Yeah, I mean, we've literally done absolutely everything except find Yagluth and kill him. And this is the part where it's like... The annoying part is they keep going to count my body. They keep getting kited every time I go. And so they get stuck over here as well. Fuck! Come on, dude. Please. Come on. So annoying. The fact, because they keep getting stuck there. They're stuck in my way every time. But anyway, like, we've done everything we can do now. That it's just completely RNG the rest of the run. So we either find Yagluth or we don't find Yagluth. Like, it can take 10 hours to find Yagluth. It can take 20 minutes to find Yagluth. No backseating, please. Yeah. Silver, the best thing, really. Anything undead, you're almost better off using silver on. And now there is a spear guy behind him. All right. Let's get the flip out of here. There was a Desquito over here. There he is. I seem to remember using the secondary attack on pole arms on Drogas. Also, the Iron Mace is actually really good against Drogas as well. Even its primary attack, if you do the combo on it, like it can actually do enough to the knockback on it is actually enough to stagger him, even with a level 1 Iron Mace. The most economical option in the early game is probably the Iron Mace, frankly, because the Iron Mace is extremely useful for many things, and it's pretty good for Drogas. I'm gonna loot this troll cave for leather. Troll caves are clutch in this speedrun all the time for when you need leather. Like so. So now we only need 1 leather. So that's no big deal. That was actually a low amount of leather as well. You can find more than 10 in a stack even. It's actually really nuts. No, I'm stuck. I almost died reading the chat because I got stuck on a bush. I think they are weak to Pierce, right? As well. Yeah, I mean, really, like, a lot of the... As soon as you start getting clubs that with the ore, one of the... There's so many factors in the combat in this game. It's not necessarily always about weaknesses and stuff. Because even just high knockback can actually cause you to do so much damage. Because it staggers them. But yeah, like... $420 is not really a thing in the UK. Spears are actually a really good weapon type. Being able to throw them is epic. Spears and pole arms are probably like pretty underrated in general, I would say. Just because of the secondary attacks. Secondary attacks in this game are so good. Man, I don't know if I want to sail in a storm. There's a higher chance of us getting serpented. Oh, we don't have what we need right now anyway. We gotta go kill a boar in the plains. I swear I saw a boar here before. Like bad weather everywhere. So annoying. My first Valheim video, which is what started me on this whole journey of Valheim content creation, I made some tips about combat. And in it, I mentioned about the bronze polearm secondary attack. Because I was talking about secondary attacks. And in it, I mentioned about the bronze polearm secondary attack actually can stagger a troll. Which is pretty, like, that's pretty substantial thing to be able to do in the early game from something that's that easy to get. Here we go. What's over 11? What do you mean? I believe, yeah, I believe so. I've not tried it for a long time, like since the game launched. I don't know if it's possible, if it's changed, but I definitely wasn't high level pole arms when I made that video. Oh yeah, it's not leather, yeah, it's hide. That's funny, Sam. So we're all learning stuff today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bronze one used to do it at level 1. 'Cause it will have been the first one I made. That's true, Jack. That's true. Mistlands. Okay. Funny looking mistlands. Very watery. Alright, we're gonna keep an eye out for serpents. First time you used a raft, you died in the middle of a lake. Yeah, well, Valheim would be like that sometimes. It was so epic though, the first moment, like hitting the water in this game for the first time. In contrast to using the mod ability on the raft, I know, right? It's meta. It's all just because we've got that, we found that shipwreck. We just got just shitloads of minewood. It's like, all right, portals. Now look at the possibilities. Probably will go to bed if it ends up taking us more than 10 hours to do this. No, the serpent won't spawn in any place if it's not an ocean biome. So this is going to be Mistlands then. Still, like this is still Mistlands is what I mean. We should explore this island, I guess. Could definitely turn into a plains. Yeah, sub 10 hours. Also, I've been streaming obviously for 8 hours and 9 minutes, and it is 25 to 2 in the morning right now, so I don't want to stay up insanely late because I want to get up and stream again tomorrow. If I'm up all night, there's no way I'm like starting a stream like earlier. Resin, leather, wood. Well, I see trees. Probably a black forest. Actually, it's probably worth getting arrested considering we can guarantee no aggro right here. Mistlands do randomly come in useful on speedruns, just knowing that it's safe, you know. I used to use old Mistlands for wood quite often on speedruns as well. Yeah, I would hope to see more stuff in the ocean as well. I totally agree with that. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I managed to mute the microphone at least. Oh my god, I'm dying. I can't die yet. Need to find Yagluth. That's a swamp. Oh, I would give anything to see a Yagluth right now. Honestly, now we've got a Mistlands, it's not really... Oh, this is plains. Oh, tiny slither of plains. We shouldn't continue further out of the spawn because Mistlands only spawn when you're this far out, and having Mistlands sort of in the list of things that can spawn, man, we're gonna be going against the wind if we go that way. There's a Desquito there. Can I get away with swimming this? Hopefully there's... No. I couldn't see them, but we might be able to make it anyway. Okay, we made it just. I think we need to head south, but we would be going against the wind if we did it right now, which is pretty annoying. All right. No. I don't know. I think the best option is to stick to this swamp for now, honestly. Wait, no. Can we just about get wind if we go that way? I think we just leave. This is sketch. This is sketchy. I'm leaving. Even if I have to row, I'm leaving. As long as we don't get followed by leeches. Actually out of wood, annoyingly. You can get fish without a fishing rod. Yeah, you can make a fish trap. Basically, the fish can just swim onto the ocean sometimes. And so if you make like a series, like a little, basically like a ramp coming up from the bottom of the ocean and goes into, you know, like all the way out of the water, and you build like a wall at either side, they will actually swim up it. That's not good. Okay. But yeah, you can sometimes find them on the shore as well, it is true. But there was a stream I did a while ago that was called How to Build a Fish Trap. Something like that. I think it's called How to Build a Fish Trap in Valheim. It was actually a live stream, not like an edited video. But it's still up on the YouTube channel. I think if you go to my channel and search my channel for how to find fish trap in Valheim, that should explain it. Like, it's just a live stream where I did it and showed chat how to do it. But it will get you the info you need. Did you actually just find it, Dan? Oh my god. That was fast. Thanks, dude. Post it in the YouTube chat. He just posted it in the Twitch chat for you. Oh, he's already done it. Oh my god. What a moderator. There you go. There's the link. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate that, dude. That was quick. True. I'm heading this way just because I see that mountain, so it means there's land. Hopefully there's the plains. Nice. Nice. Well, looks like we're rowing because I'd rather row than not be going full speed anywhere near the coast of a swamp, because if you're not going as fast as you can in a raft with leeches around, they just catch you and destroy you. Oh, I need to stretch a bit. Oh my god, we're just heading back to the same spot. We need to go more south. This is where this is the thing with this run. I played so well most of the run, but it's so long and so tiring. Like I'm actually just exhausted now, and it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Starts to get so hard to concentrate properly and stuff, you know. Nice, you're welcome. Is that an iBuy power rig in the background? No, I just... Both of them are... I just built them myself. They're both kind of Frankensteins from a few different builds by this point. I mean, I'm just sailing away from the edges now because we're starting to get mistlands, so. Mine's actually the 2700X because it's much older, obviously, but yeah, it is actually just the stock cooler. It is a really good cooler for a stock cooler. I don't just mean the RGB. The RGB is good, but it is actually a good stock cooler. Like, usually stock coolers suck. I never stick with stock coolers. But I did this time. With that one. Yeah, exactly. It's good even without the RGB. Yeah, but that's what I actually meant. It is actually a good cooler, not like because of the RGB or anything. For a stock cooler. I have a way crazier cooler in the other one, but it's not, it's, you know, basically I haven't really. It's been a few years at least since I did anything. I upgraded anything PC wise, and that was the graphics card. And it was probably less than a year before that I actually built a stream PC, and then before that it was several years prior to that, like that I actually built my original gaming PC. But by this point, both my streaming PC and my gaming PC are a weird mixture of old components, some of which are actually like, I don't even know how old now. Old though. Probably coming up on 10 years. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Crazy YOLO Crafter. I appreciate it. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, some people just go stock coolers and replace them all the time. I knew a dude that had been through so many stock coolers. We found our planes. So that's good. We're gonna get the modder ability in a second. Oh, thanks, YOLO Crafter. That's nice of you to say, dude. Welcome to the Twitch chat. Yeah, I do stream live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. For anyone that doesn't know, you just get to watch on whichever one you prefer. You can't do bits and subs on Twitch because I am a YouTube partner and Twitch doesn't allow you to kind of like do both, but YouTube allows you to be a partner and to stream on Twitch, so that's the way we do things. So if you do want to support, I have a Patreon. You can do donations, or you can be a YouTube member and do super chats. But you get to watch on whichever platform you want. But welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Is it even worth me using the ability right now? It doesn't seem like it is. So close. I'm doing it. We don't want to accidentally eat those, do we? Hopefully this plane's is bigger than it looks. There's just a bit of water in between or something. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Brooder. I appreciate that, bud. Yeah, the video quality of the live stream is probably a little bit better on Twitch, but the player itself and its compatibility and reliability will be a lot better on YouTube. It's like kind of like the differences, if anyone's curious. That does look like it's a planes, right? That's what I thought. Don't like trees. Way too often there's a Desquito hidden behind. This still has the potential to be a really good sub 10 hour run, but it kind of shows the brutality of this category that we could be looking at a reset. If we don't find Yagluth, obviously. Are the character skills also reset on the speedrun? Yeah, everything is just a fresh character. Fresh character, random seed, no glitches. And we've done everything except for we just had to find and kill Yagluth. The fight is not even going to be difficult. It's just finding him. Oh god. Well, I think I saw land over there. So I might have sailed that way. I don't fancy getting double death ski toes for no reason. That is why no one else is doing this, yeah. I mean, I think like Onion Knight and Archie probably would have been on it if in Hearth and Home there was actually some, you know, new features that allowed for a lot of time save, because they've already grinded this category enough, so I think they're kind of done with it now. Well, the category before Hearth and Home. I actually didn't grind this category a ton before Hearth and Home. I just did like a few attempts. 4 maybe, something like that. 2 successful ones. There are multiple potential boss locations for each, but there's less chance of there being multiple usually for the later the boss that there is. So there can be multiple Yag locations, but there could also just be one. But there's always at least one. It's fine for us to go this way, we can just do that. Yeah, it does. That strat still works on Yagluth. That's the strat we'll be going with. It can be slightly harder to set up, but I figured out a pretty good workaround if the setup doesn't work. I explained it actually in the vegan Valheim challenge video. There's a link to in the description if anyone hasn't seen it. It's the craziest video I've made for sure. The merchant works slightly differently. Basically, there are multiple merchant spawns always on your map, and they're always in the Black Forest. And the way it works is the first one that you find, when you find your first one, rather, all the other ones get deleted. So you'll only ever actually see one in one location. Whereas with the bosses, you can actually just go and summon them at all the different locations they permanently exist. It's just when you hit the runestone, it will just reveal the location of the closest one. They actually did, yeah. Because some of the strats for the other bosses don't work anymore. But for whatever reason, the Yag one still works, and so does the modder one. Frankly, I think the Elder one it still does technically work. I've just never been able to get it to happen consistently, and it's not like we actually do Elder pretty quick now, so it's like it's a pretty short boss fight anyway in the grand scheme of things. So I probably will work on that strat eventually, though. Elder and Bonemass could use some more optimizing strat-wise for this category. Right, we see land at least. Right. Well, there seems to be so much swamp, which is very unfortunate. It's honestly probably still for the best to kind of... Oh, you know what? No, let's go over there. A tip sometimes I forget about is that if you mouse around like this when you're in the ocean, not even just when you're in the ocean, but just in general, those clouds over there, you see, if you look at the cloud right in the middle of the mouse of the screen right now, when it gets the edge, oh, you can't see on that side because my camera's in the way. You can see on this side, like, you can see through the clouds a little bit better, or a lot better when it's on the edges of the screen. So sometimes you can spot land from further away by just mousing around like this. Alright, now the fog is so thick I just can't see through it, but... No, we've not found him. Someone asked, how is the fight not going to be hard? We use a speedrun strat where we dig a hole and kind of like trap him, where we can just infinitely hit him in the stomach whilst he can't damage us. And I've done it like many times, so be confident I can do the setup correctly. This speedrun in particular is a random seed every time, yeah. Looks to me like that's Black Forest over there, but it might not be. I might have still there. Yeah, you can prevent mobs to spawn in if you put workbenches on the whole island. You'll still get raids though. Yeah, that is the Black Forest over there. That's sort of what I thought. I honestly, this other island has completely disappeared from my view now. I might just head to this one. It looks like there might be planes behind this. Getting pretty tired at this point, chat. 8.5 hours in. 2 AM. True. At least the boars don't, like tamed boars don't aggro it. Fires now. That's the thing they changed, right? That's good. Alright guys, considering we're super far into the stream again, I'm going to remind you guys the ways that you can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of you guys in our community that allows me to keep making the content. The number one best way that you can support the content is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. There's a link in the description on YouTube, and it's also the pinned message at the top of the YouTube chat to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the Twitch chat for the link. The way it works is, if you subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams, which there should be another one coming up in another couple of weeks, maybe, or a week or two. The second best way that you can support the content financially is actually by just doing regular donations. There's a link in the description to the donations as well. Or it's !Donate in the Twitch chat. Donations are the best way for you guys to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest with that. Hang on. Also, last but not least, you can support the content on YouTube by becoming a YouTube member and clicking the join button below the stream, or by using the super chat feature in the live streams. Members get access to monthly behind the scenes videos, including vlogs and making ofs and explaining the general speedrun strats and stuff like that. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. Also, don't forget to join the Discord as well. It's the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Steve. I appreciate that. Steve. Thanks for the follow, dude. Hope you're having a good day. What am I doing? This isn't actually what I wanted to do. I'm out of wood. Too exposed. Ow. I'm on fire. Bullshit, dude. Alright, we're not doing any of this. I'm going to repair my mace. That's what I'm going to do. If you're watching on YouTube as well, don't forget to leave a like. That really helps. Smashing that like button. I do lots of Valheim speedruns, as you probably know. The occasional guide, and I do challenge videos as well. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, for anyone that doesn't know. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, then check the link in the description for a link to the Twitch. The other kind of person is frankly kind of rare. But yeah, if there's off chance you're watching on Twitch and you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, don't know who you are or why you're out of your mind. But all my content is available on there. I only say that because the vast majority of people discover me on YouTube these days. See, it's funny, like, whenever I do it like that, it's always too exposed. But whenever I do it like this, it always works. Except I can't reach it because of this fucking rock, dude. Now it's facing the ocean. This is annoying. It's not too far. What's going on? Why is it not? The mats aren't even auto collecting or anything. It's so weird. Repair stuff, god damn it. Oh right, I need to put down this as well. Whole reason why we're carrying around this wheel. Go away, please. Okay. Resin, leather. Well, it doesn't matter about the wood. We're gonna have plenty of wood, aren't we? Okay. Right, we're Gucci. Thanks, Charles. This run has actually been so good, but we've been spending out like ages now looking for Yagluth, unfortunately. It's still looking good if we find him soon. Okay. Planes, that's good. Yep. Fog. Really? How many times have we had fog in the plains, chat? During this one run. What's up, Corey? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Okay, I see a stone circle. Be great if it has the Yag rune on it. No, it doesn't. Playing this on northward for fog. Good one. We don't really have a real need for this now. Come on, Yag, show yourself. Welcome back, Clem. It's going good, thanks. It is pretty satisfying. Ship over from a few nights ago. So you're still playing this game, Dan? That's so awesome. I can't believe that you joined this community when I used to stream PUBG. And you actually picked up this game when I changed and still liking it. If you actually looked at my seed, please do not talk about it in the chat. If that is actually real, do not direct me. Don't say anything about it. Don't bring it up or anything. I'm like, it might get me disqualified from the leaderboard because I do want this to be an official world record. So I prefer it if people don't look up my seeds, but if you do, at least just don't say anything about it. That's awesome, Dan. I'm just making sure before anyone says anything about it. I'm making sure I say that. If anyone does, it's after me saying that, so you definitely will get banned. Alright, we got a little bit of a plains. Something at least. Come on, game. fog as soon as we get into the shores again. I mean, it doesn't really work like that. It's never faster to go for the carve because you don't want to have to look for this long, right? So at any given moment, it's like you could all, you know, you spend your next moment making a carve. When you might have just found Yag anyway. You know what I mean? So like, obviously the carve is faster, right? And it does require a lot of time to make it, because anything bronze is a huge waste of time for the run. But like, to be clear about what the speedrun, like what Valheim speedruns are really like, you're going into it wanting to get good RNG, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? So like, really, like I used to actually make a long ship on this run. But like, that sub 5 hour world record on the previous patch or whatever was just with a raft. You want to get the RNG at just the luck of finding the bosses, such that you don't really have to sail that much, and so therefore it's faster to use the raft because you can kind of do it all faster than how long it takes to make the carve. But when it takes forever like this, yeah, I mean, who knows? Like, it's kind of hard to say. Like, maybe it would have been faster to make the carve, maybe it wouldn't have been faster to make the carve. It completely depends on when we actually end up finding him, right? Like, if I stop now and make the carve, the time it takes me, I could have found Yagluth. And then hindsight is 2020, you know what I mean? Like, you can say like, oh, it took you this long, but it would have been this much faster with the carve. The point is that, yeah, that should have been a reset if you're going for the best possible time. And you just reset until you don't have to sail that much. Do you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's kind of depends. It potentially, let's say you were going for... Yeah, exactly. Let's say you were just going for like, I don't know, trying to do it all in less than 20 hours or something. Yeah, like you could basically just play the game completely normally. Really. I've definitely tried a lot of stuff. It's definitely possible the stuff I haven't tried. I think there's loads of undiscovered strats in the game. It's just not enough people running it to really like crunch the numbers on the game completely. Yeah, you can obviously go for consistency. And if your time is bad, you might be able to PB with it, which my time is bad, so I probably could PB whilst making a carve and stuff, but I'm trying to get an actually good time, but in which case that we're going to be using the raft. So it's kind of complicated. You kind of always crunching the numbers on Valheim speedruns, weighing up the RNG and what you know is possible with trying to play your best as well, if that makes sense. I appreciate that, Charles. Yeah, of course. What's up, Harper? Thanks for watching the stream, guys. Hope you guys are having a great day. What time is it over there? It's 2:30 in the morning right now. Which this is probably a better time for, you know, probably even most of my audience, because Americans make up something like 29% of my audience, apparently, according to YouTube analytics. And I think like UK isn't even like the next most. First of all, the US is like, yeah, it's 29% or something. And then like, I think the next most common one is something like 7%. So like the US is way more like the larger portion of my audience. But I think it's actually Germany that's next. Which, when you think about all of this, really what it means is, like, it's really just a measurement of country's population. Frankly. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think, so like, Germany is definitely above the UK. And then basically, I can't remember if there maybe is one other country in Europe that's above the UK. But that, I know like Finland and Sweden are pretty much the same as the UK as well, in terms of percentage of where people are at according to my YouTube analytics. But the only reason I don't just purely just stream for the best time for North America is that I would be completely nocturnal, basically. No, that's not true, but, you know, it would be later streams. But if we make it in the content creation world, I'll just straight up move to America, so then I might be able to do better times. So we'll see. Go straight to the Ashlands, yeah, I guess. I mean, at this point. We should maybe just go west even. This is just so unlucky. Or out of this fog at least. Wait, hang on. What are we looking at there? It's kind of hard to tell. That actually could be the Ashlands. Where it is. Yeah, I think it probably is actually. At least the wind's changing for us. We're just not even seeing land right now. It's brutal. So much water. Look how much water we've actually crossed. Like, so much. This was a really big stretch of just water. Yeah, we've just got lucky, really. There's not much to it. Like, we try not to travel at night. We try not to travel during a storm. And I'm always keeping my eye out for a serpent. If I see one, I just start spamming logging off and logging back on again to de-aggro them until they swim away. But it's not 100% guarantee you can escape. Like, runs, plenty of runs in this category definitely died to a serpent. Could really do to get some water or something. Maybe even some food. But to be honest, if it's gonna, like, if we get to the 10-hour mark and we haven't found Yagluth, I'm just gonna call it a night. Start the runs again tomorrow. Yeah. My glass is empty. Oh, kids are just gaming. It's been getting super dark. It's basically starts to go dark at like freaking 4 p.m. in the UK at the minute, which I don't like. I like to start the streams when it's daylight outside. That's why I have my desk in front of the window, so I actually get some natural light at least. Oh, nice down. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of are. It's so nuts how we're just not finding any land whatsoever, honestly. True. We will get serpented though if we keep having to spend this much time in the ocean. Especially at night and during storms. Yeah, you definitely can get raids. I get raids more often on New Game Plus though. It might just be because I run that more. Alright, I see land. What I need to do, like, if there's, you know, serpents could be around, is just make sure I have my head on a swivel. Check every angle, because The sooner we spot him, the easier it's going to be to actually de-aggro them with logging off, but it's not like... you can just get bad RNG where he just moves closer to you, moves closer to you, moves closer to you every time you relog, and then you're just dead anyway. But if we get good RNG with the relogs, we can get rid of him. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't wait for food and drinks and stuff before I go to bed. Oh yeah, this is nothing. You can literally just take 8-9 hours or something if you get super unlucky. And that's with a freaking long ship. I mean, I'm probably just gonna see where we're at 10 hours. Might have popped this at the right time, chat. It's a higher chance of getting serpented when it's at night, and it's a higher chance of getting serpented when it's in a storm, and we've got both right now. Yep. There's a serpent there on my left. I noticed him early, so hopefully we can get rid of him. So when you relog, it's random what direction he goes in. You disappear temporarily, right? So when you disappear for those few seconds... Alright, nah, I'm dead, probably. It's RNG which direction he'll go in when you relog. We can still escape, but it's not looking good. Yeah, exactly. They cannot RNG just move straight towards you, but I usually find with these serpents that relog in after he's done that animation works better somehow. Oops, that was close. This could be a dead run. Hopefully he swims away. Just have to keep locking off and locking on. Hope he swims away. He's swimming away. let him go a little bit further away. Go away, please. Go away, please. I'm just going to spam back-to-back logouts now. He's that far away. It's so close to losing him, chat. So close. Basically like a dice roll every time we log off which direction he goes in. So it's not ideal. That's funny, damn. Keep the drum roll going. It's going to be a long drum roll. Or it might be a very long drum roll. It could be here for 10 minutes logging out. Did we get rid of him? Oh, fuck. It's so close to getting rid of him. The suspense. Yeah, we need like action music for this bit. We just don't know until we log back in and see where he is. If he just goes a little bit further away, we've survived this serpent attack. Yeah. It's so funny how the serpent, like, when you have a long ship, when you have a cart? Can't even talk anymore. There's too much vegan Valheim challenge. When you have a raft and you have early game gear, it is like the most formidable enemy in the game, essentially. Oh my god, seriously? How did he not de-aggro then? He's so far away. But then, yeah, once you get like a bit of gear and a decent boat, it's basically nothing. I think we lost him. Is he back? He's fucking back, dude. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Customizing boats. I like the sound of that. True, damn. He just keeps circling around. Galleons. That would actually be insane. I'm not sure it'll ever get to that point, but maybe. Oh my god, this is so annoying, but it is all we can do. It almost worked as well. I want to travel the ocean in a tiny ass barrel and an oar. That probably would turn out to be some kind of speedrun strat, wouldn't it? If it was somehow faster to make a barrel to sail in than a raft. That's just what speedrunners would try. New boat, cart. The cart's already one of the best boats. You'll hold it long cart. There's a few other funny things that chat said. There was one I wanted to put Dam's message in about the modder fight being like fighting a dinosaur with a sharpened paperclip, but I kind of forgot at the time. Oh, you watched it last night? Awesome, dude. Hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for checking it out. It's really, I keep forgetting that tomorrow, technically today, is New Year's Eve. Just noticed the date in my computer looking at the time. Okay, dude. He's just not leaving, is he, chat? This was such a good run. Oh, that's unlucky, Catalin. Unfortunate. I wish we could just ride the serpent. Just keeps coming this way. I'm sure it would. See, when it's not facing me like that, it won't be aggroed, but it's not like, if I log on, right, and it's not facing me, it will only aggro if it turns to face me. So is completely RNG of its AI. Like where it actually goes. This is really unfortunate. We're not losing him. The ultimate mount that we need is the Drake. That would be just so good for speedruns. I'll try a slightly different strategy. Get moving a little bit. Did he turn around? Oh my god, we almost lost him again. Like, if you could actually do mount Drakes, it could break this game wide open for speedrunning. And actually, you know, I'm not recommending the developers do anything, because I do want them to just do what they want. But, like, I'm just saying, if that became a thing, like, it could break this run wide open, because the run would become entirely about getting the Drake mount, most likely, as long as they didn't make it too ridiculous to get. Which it could be actually pretty ridiculous to get and still be totally worth doing for a speedrun, though. You know what I mean? But it would be really interesting. Like, it would make sense for you to need some kind of silver, wouldn't it? And probably some wolf hide. So, like, you could reset for an early mountain. You know what I mean? There's so many possibilities. But anyway, yeah, just thinking about it as a hypothetical. The reason why is because if you could actually quite quickly just fly around the map, it would make finding Yagluth like not as much of a grind. Frankly, the rest of the run would probably be quite similar. And just the part that like basically nobody likes would be improved. Right, we lost him. We actually lost him. I can't believe it. No! How? You went so far away. What do you mean undermine? There's nothing good about the boat stuff in the speedrun. Did we actually lose him now? I think we did. Yeah, but it's irrelevant, isn't it? Because they can make it still, like, basically if you needed like a decent amount of silver and wolf hide or whatever, like there's basically tons of hard to get stuff from the mountain, then it could still be hard to get in a normal game, really hard to get. We're just having a fun conversation anyway. You don't have to kill the joy. But the point is, on a speedrun, you just rinse and repeat and reset for certain things, right? And you grind out the RNG. On a normal run, you just play normally. Like, it gets things that you just get whatever RNG you get. Still could take forever to get, so during that time you're using a boat. The thing is, like, whatever, that's just like one thing. We don't have to get hung up on that. But the bottom line is, if this game becomes one of the biggest speed games ever, then it will make the game even bigger, even more popular. So it would be super beneficial for the game to become a super good speed game. I think it's actually already a really good speed game, but you know, there's obviously a lot of good speed games. But I think there's a lot of reasons why Minecraft is the most popular speed game. The main reason is just that it is the most successful game that is also a speed game. But I do actually think it is also an absolutely incredible speedrun to watch. Alright, we've got Mistlands here. But complaining about stuff like with the idea of like, oh, you know, if that was hypothetically possible or whatever, it would ruin X, Y, and Z. Like, that's kind of like comparing like, oh, look, you can beat the game in 10 hours. Like, it's like comparing like what a speedrun does anyway to what a normal person does. Like, you guys know it's actually nuts to... Like, everything we've managed to do here today, you guys know that it's actually nuts and not that simple, right? It's like a lot of figuring out to do it. So it could be super complicated and difficult to do, but still possible to do in a speedrun in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, randomness does give it a lot of fun factor for the viewer when in speedrunning in general, I would say. Like, I think most people that watch Resident Evil speedruns, for example, would agree that Resident Evil... Oh, no! And that's how the run dies, me talking to chat and reading chat. And just dying to a normal Desquito like normal. How recoverable is this? Not recoverable within less than 10 hours. Alright, GG chat.
Sploosh.
That's my bad. I should have been paying more attention. I always say that I need to focus more when I'm in the planes, but I was just a bit too tired to properly pay attention there. I do want to see though what we're getting over there. Shows how fragile it is, you know. I think a lot of people sometimes when they watch me do Valheim speedruns or anyone do Valheim speedruns, they really take for granted. And they think that it's like really simple, but really can be over that quickly if you're not careful. What's the seed? I mean, you can just rewind it. It's up on YouTube. We're live on YouTube right now. Yeah, sure. You can tell me where Yagluth was. I'm actually betting he was probably around here somewhere by the looks of it. Here we go. This is annoying. This actually would have been about 10 hours, which would have still been an amazing time. I died here. The rune was basically right in front of me. We would have instantly seen it. And Yag was right here. But I do want a sub 10 hour, so it wouldn't have been a sub 10 hour. But it still would have been an insane run. Well, there's not much we can do about it because I died, and so it is what it is. Like, to actually, if I sail back to get my stuff, it would take ages. I would add in on like hours basically. But this was so close to a really insane time. Well, it wouldn't like, you know, a good time is like it still like it being like 10 hours something. It would have still been crazy, but a really good time is less than 10 hours. Remember, I was in 3rd place at 16 hours before Hearth and Home, so it still would have been faster than that by like 6 hours, which is fucking nuts. But I know we can get a sub 10. And honestly, chat, it's 3 in the morning. I don't really like want to grind the runs like much later than this. So, all right, unlucky, but that was very close to being an absolutely insane run, though. Very close. So I'm really happy with that. And the only parts, to be honest, that went really bad is just finding your Yagluth, which is just complete RNG, which is the bottleneck of every run. The rest of the run, even though we had some ups and downs, was actually really, really good. And it was actually an amazing run. And we frankly could have had like more like a sub 7 run or something like that, which would have been the 2nd fastest run of all time, basically. And obviously it will be a new world record when we set it for this. So on the whole, great run, just bad Yag RNG. If the worst part of the run that makes it end is just finding Yag, well, that's completely out of our control. So that's how we want it if it's going to go bad. So thanks a lot for watching, everybody. I need to eat some food and drink some water before I go to bed. So yeah, I'll probably end up starting a bit later tomorrow, but we should be continuing this tomorrow, I think, chat. So anyway, thanks a lot for watching. Before I go and get some sleep and eat some food, I want to remind you guys the ways that you can support the content financially. The best way that you can support the content is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month, but then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. There is a link in the description to the Patreon in the description, and also it's pinned at the top of the YouTube chat, and it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat for the link. Anyone that becomes a patron gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams, and the next one will be within the next couple of weeks. The second best way that you can support the content is by doing regular donations. There's a link in the description to that as well. It's exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content over on YouTube by becoming a YouTube member or by doing super chats during a stream. YouTube members get access to monthly behind the scenes videos. They're going to come out once a month, and they're going to be vlogs and IRL stuff, plus some behind the scenes and making ofs and talking about speedruns and stuff like that. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. If you're watching the video right now and you watched all the way to the end, that's crazy. Leave a like, leave a comment, and let me know that you actually watched the VOD this long, because that's insane if you did. Also, we're approaching the max length of a YouTube VOD right now too, so it's probably good that we ended around now. What else was I going to say? I do stream on Twitch and YouTube as well at the same time. So if you want to follow me on Twitch, you can find that in the description. You can find me on social media as well at the links in the description, I think. At NickRawcliffe AF on everything anyway, except TikTok. I have at NickRawcliffe on that. Alright guys, I'm going to get some sleep. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for your support. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the donations and the super chat today. Thanks so much. Night guys, have a good one. I'll see you soon. Bye.